Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome, Dusty Book Sniffers, and to Reading with Neva. Whenever, oh God, I did it again. I'll get it right one day.
You got it right last time, so it was bound that you would mess it up this time.
Yeah, fully. Fully. We're here for the long haul. It's Thursday evening in the Northern Hemisphere. It's Friday morning in the Southern Hemisphere, and we're here to keep you entertained with all things books and sprints and anything else that pops up in the comments. Sorry we were a little bit late. We were just in the back just trying to sort a few things out for something that we're organising, and then time got away from us. And of course, I had to find out all about Ari's new school. So it's a little bit my fault because I was chit-chatting with Ari in the background. So obviously it's dinner time for Neva, and they're just sorting all that out and whatnot. And so the plan today is for me to read Wheel of Time. What is the plan today for you, Neva?
I should be reading Wheel of Time. Also.
Book one.
Wheel of Time today.
So, but will I be really reading Wheel of Time? I don't know. Probably not, to be honest. I need to listen to Love at First Set. This is for Brianna's reading my friend's favorite books vlog. However, I had like a small hiccup with that because I was afraid that I've had these books. I need people to understand something. This project of mine has been going on now for like a year. Okay, I've made a total of one video. Have I made one or two?
When are you going to be?
I think only one. I think the only one that actually made it to fruition was Michelle's, because I did do Rise, but I didn't like the ending footage, so I scrapped it. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. At some point, what I may do is just like a recap style vlog for hers, where I just talk about the books, because I did like the books. I read them all in 2023, but just kind of like a recap, like I don't know, like a short form video of that. But since we're boycotting St. Martin's Press, I've had these books so long that I was like, oh no, are any of these St. Martin's Press? They're not. So it's fine. But I need to read that. I need to listen to that. I have that on Libby. But I also need to finish The Housemaid, because Thursday, Friday, Saturday are my days off. So I read the most on those days. So Katie's already finished this book. And I'm on part 2, which I told her, I was like, I'm really sorry that I'm so slow. I was like, and she's like, oh no, it's fine. You have way more responsibility than me, so it's fine. But this book is unhinged.
Is it?
This book may be my first ever like dedicated review video. I don't do book review videos on my channel because it's not a thing that ever has brought me joy or ever made me be like, I need to make this a video. Listen, if Katie doesn't want to read the other 2 books, I'm going to read them, because this book is unhinged. Okay. People are locking people in rooms. People are literally psychotic, which I feel like maybe they were driven that way because they've been locked in rooms, you know?
Yep.
I will say that there's cheating in this, which I do not love, but like, fine, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
I will be posting like an actual review to my Instagram too, which I will be giving some trigger warnings for this book, because I don't want people to go into it like blindly, and there's no trigger warnings that are actually listed. It is it is a psychological thriller, so like I feel like you should go into thrillers expecting triggers anyway.
Yeah, and add the word psychological to it, then you know that's going to be full of triggers.
Yeah. So, and it does say an absolutely addictive psychological thriller was a jaw-dropping twist. At this point, I don't even know what the hell the twist would be. Okay? Because
it's covered everything else in the book.
I don't know what's going on at this point. So, who knows what I'm
read that.
But I'll be reading something.
Can I have some orange Doritos?
Yeah, I don't even know what chapter I'm up to. Chapter 19, am I? I think Coda's in the comments. Coda will be able to tell me where I'm at. I read 2 books yesterday. I listened to 2 books yesterday. The Secret Grind, which is the series that we're reading over in Dusty's Discord this year for the Cozy Mystery. And then I read from Treehouse Book Club, I think it is. They had a Jane Eyre retelling, which was a witchy Jane Eyre. I've read a murderous plot one, so it's complete opposite. And then this one was based around a witch. So yeah, it was really good. I couldn't put it down. So I pretty much and I played hooky on Wednesday. So I've pretty much done nothing. And some of my craft peeps are probably watching right now. I'm sorry, but I just couldn't be bothered this week. I wanted to read. I have no other excuse except I couldn't be bothered this week. And yeah, we're starting chapter 9 after work. Cool. Yeah, that comment just come up then. I've seen that a little bit down. All right, so let's check out who. I'm pretty happy though. Like it's looking like I've made a decent chunk at it. There is 50 odd, I think, chapters in this one. I'm not too sure. I haven't even looked. Oh no. Oh, maps, more maps. There's 49. So yeah, so that's not too bad. All right, let's have a look and see who is joining us today. It's pretty casual for those that are new here, because there have been a few new people that have subscribed to both our channels and whatnot. It's pretty casual on Thursday, Friday. It gets a bit confusing, but for those that don't know, Neva is in the Northern Hemisphere, but plays in the Southern Hemisphere on a Thursday night. And we're streaming to both channels at the moment, so you'll be sometimes you won't be able to see the comments, but they will come up on the screen so you can be involved in the conversation as well. And a little bit later, we're going to have a guest appearance. I bet you can't guess who it's going to be. Shall we just leave it as a surprise? And then
I vote that we leave it as a surprise.
I think so too.
I said something to only 3 people and they're not saying anything else. So
yeah. No, that's cool. I haven't said anything. I know that the person has said something, but and a few people may know, but yeah, we'll just leave it as a surprise now. So yeah, that is going to be happening soonish. And so Jean popped in before we went live, dealing with the flooding situation. See you after the first sprint. A pipe has burst and it's coming through Jean's ceiling. So Jean, my goodness, that is terrible. I hope that the situation is resolved really quickly. There's nothing worse than flooding, and it's coming through your ceiling. Oh, and Ari's coming through Neva's ceiling.
That's why I told you to sit. You hear me? You're okay. Oh,
however, the camera might not be. You all right, Ari?
Are you okay? You're okay.
You okay? You all right, sweetie?
She's okay. She's crying. Yeah. She's okay.
Oh, if you want to go and deal, that's all good. I'll go through the comments on that. So yeah. Sadia has also joined us. Hello. Tina is here. And Mel, hello. Hello to friends. I don't know why, but that actually went twice, Sadia. So maybe there's a bit of a glitch. Oh my gosh, Gina, I hope you do. Yeah. It's more important to deal with. And there's not extensive damage or anything like that. Hello, Glenda. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. Sorry to hear about that. I think a lot of us are going to be checking in with Jean for the next couple of hours just to make sure that everything is okay. Lexi has also joined us as well. Hello. Going to be doing some cleaning and start listening to The Lying Game by Ruth Ware. Awesome. Hello, Chris. How are you? We are doing well. And I have my water here and I have another 2 liters down there. So I'll be good and hydrated for the day. Hello, Anne. I'll be diamond painting during the chatty bits and reading City of Lost Souls by Cassandra. Claire during the spreads. That's awesome. Hello, Sherry. Thanks for joining. And yeah, I agree. Yikes to Jean. I'm sure that she'll see all these comments when she comes back, but I believe that she's not even here at the moment. She's dealing with all that. So I am reading Portside Peril by Hope Callahan, version and Vision in White by Nora Roberts. Awesome. Christie's Leaky Cauldron is also here as well. I'm gonna, you're talking my language there, wanna. abbreviate everything. I'm going to be reading Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes before I watch the movie. Awesome. Apparently the movie's okay. My daughter went and seen it and she said she enjoyed it. So yeah, but then she's pretty harsh on movies too. So if we got a fair, then that's okay. Ready to read and hang, reading Chain of Iron by Cassandra Clare. Awesome. Good morning, Chrissy. How are you? Thanks for joining. Hope hopping in from Vanessa and finishing The Lightning Thief today. Awesome. While getting things done, sharing some Sprint Hopper love with both like buttons. Awesome. Thank you. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Sharing some love with the like button. That is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Courtney may come by a bit later. No worries. I think Courtney's actually sprinting right now. So, yeah. If pop over, check out Courtney, maybe hit the like button over there as well and give us a subscribe. Courtney's doing the Boot Camp Readathon. And I was asked yesterday, I was on Breeze Sprints to turn this into a TBR-a-thon one. So, yeah. And Leandra might pop in a bit later as well, she said, depending if she's filming or not. So, yeah. Oh, my God, the countdown schedule. Sorry, my fault. I had my headphones in and turned away from my laptop. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that we scared you. Hello, Jamie. Thank you for joining. Hello, Coda. How are you? One more hour of work. Work gets in the way. Boo to being an adult. Christina's saying hello to Ari.
Oh, Ari says hello to everyone. She's
taking a moment.
She's having her time.
Breakdown right now.
You're having a breakdown right now? Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we call that having a moment, Ari. We don't name it as a breakdown. We're just having a moment.
You hear Nicole? Nicole said you're just having a moment. We don't name it as a breakdown, just having a moment.
I call it a breakdown. Hey, Mom.
Yeah.
Did you get that goldfish in the
Yes, I got the goldfish. Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now,
Relax.
Every day when it comes home from school, I can get those.
Oh, you're in for one heck of a ride when she gets to be a teenager. Whew. I'll be here. If you need to talk, I'll be here. I've been through three girls as teenagers.
I feel like I already commiserate with people that have teenagers, and then they're like, no. And I'm like, you don't understand the amount of dramatics I deal with.
Hello, Julie. Thank you for joining and saying hello to Coda. Plan for the night is to start Call Me by Cassandra. Call Me Cassandra. I'm just combining, mixing all the comments together. By, is that Marshall Gala from the Libraries Book Club? How would you pronounce that? See,
Yeah.
I would have said Marcia or Marsha, but it's got an L on the end.
The L's throwing me off.
Yeah, like, and my brain and my mouth want to say Marshall, like almost.
I mean,
I know that's not how you spell Marshall, but you know what I mean. Like that's sort of yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the last name is either Gala or Gala, but
Yeah.
I don't know about Marcel.
That first name's.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not the one that asks about names. I will fuck it up.
Same. I need to put a little blurb underneath my heading on my channel. We do not come here for name pronunciations.
Oh, when we had the podcast, I would practice. Here's the thing. Here's the worst part. I would take all my notes, which were not really notes. They were just bullet points because me and notes, not a thing. So I would take all my points and I would practice. Like I would record myself practicing the names. I would look them up on Google. I would look for news reports. And then we would get to the day to film. And I couldn't say names. It would just be. And I would be like, listen, I literally started just saying, like, if you go listen to the podcast, there are spots where I'm like, if you've been here long enough, you know that you don't come here for Geneva to know how to say names. Like, you don't know how to do that. which I do
Yeah.
use my full name on the podcast. My dad made me
Yeah.
do it. But I was like, I don't. That's not what you're here for. If that's what
No.
you're here for, you're in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Because it's never going to happen. And my dad would be like, he would say, like, on air, he'd be like, didn't you practice? I'd be like, I practice every week. And every week I mess it up.
And just for the record, I do practice before I start filming. And yeah, no.
It doesn't matter.
I've even broken it down phonetically. And I still can't get it out. Like, have it in front of me phonetic. No, it's not happening. So yeah. It's just not happening. Hello to everyone. Hello, Emily. Glad to have some reading company. Awesome. And I started a new audio book, The Goldfish, by that. I just got that book. It's in my haul video that I should be editing and getting up, but you know, hey, it is what it is. Print is 20 Years Growing a Memoir by Maurice O'Sullivan for my TBR book chain. Awesome. Hello to Coda, Courtney, and Christina. I have 274 pages left in the March Fallen. Hoping to finish it this evening. Sorry about that. My voice is just getting very croaky. Hello to everybody. Hello. I'm thinking of finishing The Housemaid this year. I traded A Locked Door last year by... Okay, there you go. It was something else. There you go.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. So I read The Locked Door. Was it last year or was it 2022? I'm trying to think when. Okay, because my internet presence as a reader, it kicked off in 2020. So back when G was still doing the magical readathon, but she had it themed around Harry Potter. That, like, those posts are archived now, but last year you could have scrolled all the way to the bottom and that's what you would have found. You would have found like pictures of my iPad with Harry Potter themed stuff. Anyway, but 2022 was the year that I was like really like active, but I was more active over on Facebook because I was in like Facebook groups. So I think we read it in 2022. I didn't really like it. I didn't really love The Locked Door. I don't know what it was about it. And actually, that's what made it a little bit... I was a little skeptical about reading The Housemaid because I was like, I didn't really like The Locked Door. So, like, I don't know if I'm going to like Frida McFadden, like, as a writer. But then Katie had put up that she needed buddy readers. So I was like, do you want a buddy read? And then she's like, what do you have to buddy read? And then I just let her pick off the list that I had because I'm indecisive. And she picked The Housemaid, and then we read it, and it's unhinged. It's crazy. First of all, if parole was done in real life the way it's done in this book, absolutely not. Also, who doesn't do a background check before they hire you? That's weird. And I just feel like no one in this book is reliable. No one in this book is a reliable narrator. They're all trash people. I trust no one, including the child in this book. Like, I don't trust anyone. The only person I might trust is the gardener. And at this point in the book, he's been fired. So, like, who even knows?
I can't wait to hear what the ending is on this. It's on KU, right?
Yeah, it's on Kindle Unlimited. And there's The Housemaid's Secret.
Yeah.
And now there's a third book coming out in 2024. Hold on, I'll tell you what it's called because I wrote it down. Because this is now a series that I'm currently reading. Which originally I had put this on series to start. Now I have to move it over. Actually, I think I already moved it over. I don't know. I keep a lot of notes on my phone. I'm not going to lie to you. Just because then when I'm looking for things, then I transfer it to my iPad. Plus, my notes app syncs between my iPad and my phone.
Yeah.
Let me see. The Housemaid. So we have The Housemaid, The Housemaid's Secret. Those are both already out. And then June 11th, we'll be getting The Housemaid is Watching.
Okay, cool.
So I'm at least going to read the second one. I don't know if Katie wants to read it with me, but I'm at least going to read the second one. And then if the second... I don't know. We'll see how this one ends. But right now, it's sitting at a solid 5 stars. Like, I don't even know what to do with my life right now.
continue on with the series.
Yeah. And do I have time to do this? No, because this
No.
is I don't know. I'm gonna have to try to like incorporate this series into a vlog or something. Maybe I'll like make it like a series vlog where I just read all 3 books.
Yeah. I'd do that.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
It'll just open with me giving you a review of The Housemaid. Because I'll be like, I've decided to do this after I was already halfway through this book, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fun. I've done that before and used it as an excuse because I was asked, why are you sitting down reading again? Because I can, and it's for work. Because yeah.
My thing is
I read for work.
And at this point, like, everything needs to be content, I feel like. Otherwise, I feel like I don't have time to read the books. That's why, like, all my SMP books right now, like, I'm not, like, I was like, I don't have time to read these because I don't feel good about talking about them on the internet. So.
Hang on. What was that acronym you just used? What? SNP?
SMP for St. Martin's Press.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't feel good about talking about any of their books on the internet right now. And I already have unfollowed like 2 people today on Instagram. I'm not gonna name who it is, but I unfollowed one person because they're like actively posting about how stupid that they think the boycott is, which tells me that like you didn't actually look into the boycott. You just are mad because people are asking you to not publicly review books for free, but that's fine. But what was wrong with me with it? It's one thing if you want to be against the boycott, like fine, but like don't post to only your close friends, because that's like, to me, that's shady. You know what I mean? Because that means you got like 10 people in there. Like you don't have that many people in your close friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I unfollowed another person because they're like actively against the boycott. Like they feel like the whoever she is that works for St. Martin's Press, that they should have the right to post things, which like cool, but like let's not be, racist. That would be so. Sure.
Yeah.
But everything
with that person, that's almost like tell me you're racist without telling me you're racist.
Right.
Stuff like that. Yeah.
Right. So you're at least like a racist apologist, which
is still a racist.
I don't need that energy. Thank you.
I'm sorry. But basically, if you're apologizing for someone else's behavior and it's racist or violent or whatever, doesn't that just make you just as bad as that person? Most definitely. In my opinion. Yeah, in my opinion. I'm sure there's plenty out there that would disagree with me, but I'm sorry, you're all wrong.
Right.
Yeah. But anyway. So looks like Neva's just created some more. You need to put that down in the blogs that I need to do list on your little phone there. So that's where Neva's at. Yes, we're starting chapter 19 after Coda has finished work. I won't race ahead today. I'm sorry. I got a little bit carried away. Meg is here. I'll be switching back and forth between reading The Olympian by Rick Riordan. Is that how you pronounce it? That's the guy that...
Rick Riordan, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Mostly audio, and Emily Wilde's A Map of the Other Lands. Excellent on Kindle. Froglit is reading Devil's Playground. Awesome. Excellent. I can't believe you read Salt and Broom in one day. It was pretty easy. It's Jane Eyre retelling. I always get sucked into that story. So Jane Eyre, for those that don't know, out of the Bronte sisters, is my second favorite book. My favorite book out of them is the Tenant of Wildfell Hall. So that is my favorite, and that is by one of the sisters, and I can't remember. I know it's my favorite book. What is her name?
I don't remember which Bronte sister it is, but which is terrible because Jane Eyre is like in my top 5 classics.
Yeah, well, Jane Eyre is by Charlotte Bronte, and I think it's Anne Bronte that writes. I think it's the only one that she wrote. Anne Bronte is the what? It's over there. I'm terrible at remember. I remember titles of books, but authors who, forget it.
Who's an author, really? What is an author?
It's only one that, that's the name you should be remembering. But anyway, hello. Everybody's joining. I just got home from work and caught up with my guy. That is awesome. Hi, Tan. I really want to read Salt and Broom. I'm sorry, guys. I just started it and I just sat on the couch and that was the end of that. I didn't exercise. I didn't do anything. Although I had been walking around the house earlier in the day and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I couldn't put it down. It was great. So 5 stars all the way.
That's how I feel about this book, but unfortunately, work said you have to work. I'm not gonna lie to you. My Kindle has been just sitting on the desk at work, and every time we're in between orders, I have nothing to do. I'm just like this. And Eli is like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm reading my book." And he's like, "I haven't seen you read at work like that since you read that weird hockey romance." He's talking about pucking around for anyone.
Okay. That weird hockey romance. What a great way to describe it. What are you saying? I read weird shit?
It's because I had that one propped up, like where I could read while I was making food.
Yeah.
And that was the book that he chose to read over my shoulder, and he read a certain scene in there.
Well, that's what you get for being rude and reading over someone's shoulder.
I was like, you should know better than to read books over my shoulder. And he was like, what are you reading? Because it was a gay scene and he wasn't really expecting it. And I think he was a little traumatized. Not because he has anything against gay people, but because he wasn't expecting it. And it was quite graphic. Sorry, she's not with the dog. So he was like, what kind of books do you bring to work? And I was like, this is all I read. What do you mean?
That's so funny. Sorry, Vanessa, you're reading Discovery of Witches, which is a good book. I love that book too. That series was good. Apparently there's another one coming out for that soon. She's bringing out a continuing story of the original trilogy. So yeah. A friend of mine who absolutely loves it, reads it all the time, rereads it all the time, was telling me the other day. Yes, our guest was mentioned on Bruce Prince yesterday. So if you're in the know, you're in the know. Hi, Christina.
If not, you'll be surprised.
Yeah, that's it. I was just telling her the same thing. And hopefully, it can take it care of quickly. Yeah, very much so. Okay. Yes, please do keep it a secret until they join. Also, Julie has joined us. I think Julie has already said hello, but just in case we haven't said hello to hi, Julie. Just in case we haven't, it's pretty all over the shop at the moment.
Who knows what we're doing at this point? We have children falling into my computer and dogs.
I have a husband that might be irate down at the courthouse, so I'm trying to keep my shish together today.
Who knows? It's Thursday / Friday chaos. It's fine.
Because I was on mute while I was on the phone to my partner, and Neva was waiting for me, and I unclicked it as I was giving advice to my husband.
I was laughing.
Looked up.
Well, because she muted, and then at first I was like, "Did she?" Because you unmuted, and I was like, "Oh no, did she?" I was gonna be like, Nicole, you're unmuted, but then I realized because you're like looking at me as you're saying it, and I was like, oh, she knows she's unmuted, and I was like laughing. It was so funny. I was like, please heed the advice, sir. Please.
And the reason I said this is because we have a call log of all the phone calls we made to the owner of the property. And basically we have a call log, and you can progressively see her attitude getting more pissy as we kept ringing and complaining about her tenants. And that's why I said she's going to get in there and she's going to say something stupid. So keep your cool.
Isn't this the same woman that's out here just like sleeping with all of her tenants? That's why she's mad, because now you've gotten rid of whoever she's banging.
Yeah, that's it. I got rid of her booty call. Yeah, and that's what I was quite crass about it, because I said, and to think if she never spread her legs, none of this would be happening. And I know I know that sounds really mean, but you have no idea the torture we went through for so long. And my
But
husband
doesn't she have a husband, or are they divorced? Was he smart?
they're divorced now.
Oh.
He was in the army, and yeah, they moved here after he left the army, and while he was going out to the farm, she was doing the do with all these people, and he found out and kicked her to the curb, rightly so. So yeah, I felt so sorry for him. So yeah, I have no sympathy for her behavior at all. Hello to Storm Reeds. That's yeah. It was great while they all lived there as a family. Like there was never any noise in that. But then she got these people in, and now they're very, very quiet because there's a crazy man that lives next door to them. They don't want to stir him up. And the fact that I know I'm laughing, but it's because I'm stressed right now. So I laugh at sort of inappropriate things. But we were talking about it yesterday, and I said, I think you've really freaked them out, Red. And he's like, yeah, considering I went in there all irate and then I stood out the front with my arms crossed waiting for the police to come. They've probably thought, this dude does not care. Not care at all. So it just added to the level of we need to keep quiet. So yeah. But anyway, we'll find out what happens today. That he'll get I dare say he'll be down there for quite some time. So yeah. A long weekend from work. Awesome. Best day ever. May actually get to hang out for a while today, hoping to read at least 30% of Crown of Ivy and Glass tonight. Awesome. Well, hopefully we can help you. How do you think it will turn out if they had diamond paintings done in coloured books as colour? Hang on. I'll start that again. How do you think it will turn out if they had diamond paintings done in colouring books as colour by numbers?
Well, I mean, Diamond Art Club kind of did this with their calendar.
Mm.
I mean, you'd have to use like sure. You'd have to use like thicker paper.
Mm. Mm.
You know what I mean? Like you'd have to use something or like a canvas material inside of the book.
Yeah.
Because you'd have to have something that could hold, like that could support the diamonds.
And it'd have to be a hardcover book as well, because it'd need to be able to support all of them once they're done as well. So yeah. I think it'd turn out okay, but you'd have to have a canvas and you'd have to have a hardcover book.
Yeah, it would have to be. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work though, because they have like the Wizard of Oz ones that, like, there's a Wizard of Oz one that people were getting like at Ollie's, I guess, here in America, where you diamond paint the cover, and it's like it's the book on the inside, but you diamond paint the outside, the front cover.
I have one up there somewhere.
So I mean, it would work. You would just have to have material that would support it. We all have moments at times. It's okay to have those feelings. Yeah, very true. Hello, how are you today? Thanks for joining. Went looking for crochet groups on Facebook. Yeah, I haven't. I forgot to actually ask. I was going to do that earlier, and then I got sidetracked. So I'll probably go in and ask a few. I'll pose the question in my Facebook group because I've got a ton of crafters there. So finishing a whips and didn't find any. So I made one. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. That works too. Hello. I've joined a few times, but now I don't think I've introduced myself. I'm Carly. Hello, Carly. How are you going? Hopefully joining more often since I'm moving from the US to Australia in a few weeks. Oh yeah, that's right. We talked about this the other day. You're moving to North Queensland. So you'll be in the same time zone. That'll be good. Practice saying names, but as soon as I go to say the name, it's gone from my mind. Yeah, I'm the same. Yet I can say, what's her name? Hannah Yanagihara. I said that straight off, like without any problems at all. And I'm like, yet I can't say the most simplest of names. And you think with a last name, like my last name, you all know me as Nicole Reed, but my actual last name is Bahaja. So you think with a last name like that I would be able to say some strange names. No, not so much.
So yeah, it's not going to happen. There are authors' names who I've been able to say easily over the years, and all of a sudden I try saying them and book your video, and I can't. Yeah. I do not write. Neither do you do fan fiction. You read it, but you don't write it, do you?
I've written fan fiction before. Is it good now?
No.
Do I have
Is there
access to any of it?
to
Also,
clean my
no, because I
ears
never
out?
published any of it. I
Can you
just
clean
thought,
my ears out?
okay.
Oh,
I used to write Harry Potter fan fiction. I wrote like one Twilight fan fiction when I was like
Until
16.
Sophia is looking for me again, can I have the iPad? I'll sit right here.
Sit back so you don't fall off the damn bed again. Thank you so much. There you go. Okay, be careful. Anyway, I wrote one Twilight fan fiction way back in the day. It wasn't very good. My friends liked it. They told me it was good. They lied. And then I've written like some Harry Potter fan fiction through the years. But I do it mostly as like an exercise.
Now, how do you spell
I don't-
Disney? I did the first two. How do you spell Disney?
What?
I'm trying to spell Disney.
Disney? What are you spelling Disney for?
So then I can press the button of... Oh, never mind. Got it.
Okay. Anyway, I do it mostly as like exercise, like a creative exercise. I don't really fancy myself to be a writer. Like I don't really think that I'm that good at writing. So you're not gonna. It's not like manacled.
It says the harshest critic of all, yourself. It's not. Don't you think you should maybe, if you can write, and
I
you
suppose
write,
I could.
and your friends liked it, I don't think that they were lying. That's your inner critic being just trying to.
I mean, probably. I posted a reel the other day on Instagram.
Yes.
Showing my face. I don't really like to show my face when I'm singing, but I did it. Okay,
Mhm.
You're welcome. And I literally text the besties, right? Brittany, Kelsey, and Rainey, and I said, I might delete this later, like this reel that I uploaded. I might delete it later, and then people started commenting on it. And like Nell commented on it, Coda commented on it, which I tagged them, so I knew they would comment. But then Jan commented on it, and I was like, "Well, all these people have seen it, so I guess I'm not deleting it."
And they were all lovely comments, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yes, they were.
So
you need to tell your inner critic to bugger off.
I get scared. You know what I mean? It's like that little.
No,
it's like
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Nagging voice. It sounds like my mother, and she's like.
I was going to say there's this bitch in your head, but seeing you, I'm not going to say that about your mum. Like, but yeah, like I have my inner bitch. Yeah.
It's
Nana?
no. So it's my mother in the back of my head going, "You're good, but someone else is better. Don't post it." And then I do it anyway, and then I'm like, do I regret this? You know?
Because that voice gets a little bit louder once you post it.
Once I post it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's fine. It's up if you want to go watch it. You're welcome. The full video will be up tomorrow.
I thought The Housemaid was okay, but I didn't give a lot of thought to everything that you are. It was the twist that made me give it 4 stars, but I haven't tried book 2 yet. You'll have to get onto that.
Here's the thing. I tend to overanalyze books, especially thrillers, because if the thriller is gripping enough that I don't want to put it down, I start analyzing everything about the thriller. That's just who I am, like the thriller reader. But also, I'm never going to be the one that figures out what the twist is. Like, I'm always going to be surprised by the twist. Even if, like, I will read a thriller and the twist will come and I'll be like, oh, I should have known that. I will have no idea. I will always be surprised. Even if the twist pisses me off, I'll always be surprised by it.
Because you don't read a lot of thrillers, though. That's why.
Me?
Yeah. Do you read a lot of thrillers?
I read a lot of thrillers. I just don't.
Do read.
I just don't.
I've met you in your era of just smut.
You met me in my smut girl era, where I read the thrillers, but I don't talk about them. That's the thing. So like
Yeah.
I read a lot of thrillers because I
Yeah.
kind of will read thrillers in between like fluffier smut.
Yeah.
So like contemporary romance, I'll read thrillers in between that.
Yeah.
But I've been reading a lot of dark romance. I haven't been reading a lot of thrillers.
Yeah.
Also, ML, shut up.
I was waiting for you to respond to that. Just kidding. Screw SMP, and I don't review books. When I seen it, I'm like, this is good. We'll get a reaction out of Neva for that one. Nice one, ML. I'll go on Messenger and say stuff on my dad's Messenger about books that I'm reading to put on Goodreads, as that's what I've read. I accidentally sent my notes about the my books for Goodreads to my dad.
Oh, my dad used to use my he used to share an Amazon account with me.
Mm-hmm.
Like he used to read the books I had, and then when I started reading smut, like really started reading smut in 2022, he was like, "I'm just gonna get my own Amazon account," and I was like, "That's probably a good idea."
How to get rid of your family off your Amazon account 101. Read smart.
Probably, I was like, probably a good idea. And then he's like, "Do you review these books on your Instagram?" And I was like, "Yes." He does still follow my Instagram, but he won't interact with any of my posts because he's too scared to read the captions.
Yeah, well, don't read the captions. That's fine. You can still like the post. You don't have to read it. Just blindly like it. Currently reading A Court of Mist and a Fury for the first time. Freaking Romance Volume 1, a webtoon comic, and Heartstopper Volume 5. Awesome. Lots of stuff going on there. I'm also glad I already read Crescent City 2.
I just want to say that I have not read Crescent City 2. I would consider Sarah J. Maas's post more than a mild spoiler, and that's because I had someone spoil Crescent City 2 for me.
So this is the author that's actually put.
Yes. Yes. And the reason, all right, turn it down. The reason I had someone spoil Crescent City 2 for me was because I was trying to decide if I was going to finish ACOTAR before reading the second book. I've decided that I don't give a shit, and I'm just going to read books how I want to read them. But also, I remember what it is that is a spoiler for that book, but I never remember details, which is why I can have people spoil things.
Mm-hmm.
Her post was way more than a mild spoiler for people that have A, not read ACOTAR, or B, have not read the second Crescent City book.
Mm.
Because it gives a huge piece of both series away.
That's interesting. That's an interesting choice by her.
I actually unfollowed 3 people today because I also unfollowed someone who said that we're a bunch of crybabies for being upset about the marketing of this book. I'm sorry, but your marketing should not.
Was that the author that said that, or was that just some rando on the internet?
It wasn't like a random person that said it. It was like actually somebody. Like I've done collab videos with this person before, so there's that. But your marketing should not include spoiling an entire series for your fan base.
Mm.
And in this post, in this specific thing, it really spoils two of her biggest series.
Wow, that's an interesting choice.
That's not marketing.
No, that's flat out spoiling.
Like,
I have no interest in reading them, so I can go and read the posts. I won't have to read the books because they've been spoiled. That's awesome. See, that's exactly how I would approach that now, because people talk about her books all the time, and I think, oh, maybe I should read them. But if she's given it away, I don't need to now, because I can just go to her thing, read what it is, and be done.
People, including me, have been posting for weeks, like people that spoil House of Flame and Hibiscus, or whatever the hell this is called, Flame and Shadow. That's what it is.
Seriously, just pick out a random.
I don't ever call it what it's supposed to be called. It's fine.
Yeah.
We've been posting in our stories and stuff, like people have been making graphics that say like, if you spoil this, we hope you step on a Lego, like type of things like that. Like, stop. Like, don't. How are you as the author going to spoil your own thing?
That's what I mean. It's a
I never
definite choice.
buy it. I pre-ordered the stupid ebook, but like, I'm just saying.
I
Unbelievable.
was right. It was Anne Bronte that wrote Tenant of Wildfell Hall. Awesome. Finally got something right. Yes. Celebrate the small wins. I was reading on my Kindle in the drive-through at lunch today, and they were taking too long. Talking too long.
Listen, this is people. Everyone should own a Kindle. Also, I have a Kindle pros and cons video coming out next week. You're welcome.
Okay, did you put on there that Oasis doesn't pick up internet Wi-Fi in Kingaroy? That should be a con.
This is a con to a Kindle that I
don't go to Nicole's house because it won't pick it up.
That I
do
do
not read your damn Kindle.
But do not. But if you go to visit Nicole from Dusty Book Sniffers, do not take your Kindle Oasis. It will not connect to the internet. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's it. It's not happening. So today we have Christina for the win in the comments today. Yep. Hey Bree, how you going? I just got home from work. I'm exhausted and I'm listening to The Girl and the Stars tonight. Awesome. Sounds like a great way to wind down after a big day. Hello. Hey Neva and Nicole, ever tried raw food diet? Seems to be a lot of YouTubers advise it. And it's probably because it's so hot here. You'll probably find that most of those YouTubers probably live in some of the beachy coastal sort of towns because that's sort of where they tend to do it. But we do eat a lot of I can only speak for me and my family and the people that I know. My collective universe here in Australia, we do eat a lot of raw foods because it's hot.
So I suppose technically, I don't know. I guess the ins and outs of a raw food diet.
I don't either.
But like when I lived in Florida, I ate a lot more fruit because just like raw fruit, just simply because you need like the nutrition from it. Like you need the hydration and the whatever. Because especially in the summertime in Florida, it's so hot. Like
we'll see. Florida weather is very close to Queensland weather.
Yeah, and I personally like fruit, so it doesn't bother me to eat fruit.
Yeah. So for me, I eat a lot of salads, tomatoes, I eat cucumbers, I chop up zucchini raw because you can eat that raw as well, and throw it into salad. So that's like, and I eat a lot of fruit and that's in season, a lot of berries, a lot of nuts. So a lot of my diet is raw food anyway. And I was also vegetarian for a very long time. Not so much now, but my diet is more heavily towards vegetarian than it is to meat diet. But then I'll go through fads where I'll eat meat with every meal. But for the most part, I eat a lot. Like last night, I had a vegetarian meal. I had rice, peas and corn with some Parmesan cheese mixed through, and that was my dinner. But it's brown rice. And but yeah, in summer, I eat a lot more raw foods than what I do in winter, though. So yeah, I guess I'm not a fruit person. Yeah, I eat a lot of fruit.
Yeah,
if I had it my way, I would just eat fruit all the time. But it gives me heartburn after a while.
I need to stop looking at diamond painting pens, bro. I don't need any more.
No,
I already have some that I'm ordering. The Harry Potter ones, which those.
I'll give you one of my smooth ones.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I already have that's a set of 4, and I have to order those. And then I'll have a total of 6 custom.
So you need one more, and then you can use one each day. A different pen every day. If you have 7, it's a different pen every day.
That's true.
Okay.
Look at Nicole enabling me.
Just call me the that's my superhero power.
The thing is the pens, I I will say this. I'm not one who just. I feel like there's a lot of people in the diamond painting community that buy diamond painting pens. These are specifically American people because that's who I notice buying them. That's who I watch. So like, it's fine. I feel like they buy so many pens that they could never use them all. And I don't feel like I'm on that level. So like I feel like I'm still okay. Like I feel like if I have enough pens that I could rotate them because like right now I'm actually using both pens. I'm just using this one. That's why there's no placer in this one. There's a single placer, but I'm using this with my WeWax for my ABs. And then this one has my snap dots in both ends for my regular diamonds. So, and my fairy dust diamonds. So I feel like I'm utilizing the pens I have. So I feel like if I had like 7 pens, theoretically, yes, I could just like rotate them. But they would also
you diamond paint every day, so you could definitely use a different pen every day.
I just feel like if I start having like 20, 30
yeah, that's ridiculous. Like
pens, like I was watching, I'm not gonna say who it is because I actually really like this person.
I think I know who you're gonna say, but anyway, who you're talking about.
But she has like hundreds of pens. Like
but in her defense, she gets a lot of stuff sent to her.
That's true.
Yeah.
But I also feel like at the end of the day, I would be like, listen, I appreciate you.
This thing at 100 and not at 30.
You're gonna have to hold on because my laptop's charging, so you're gonna have to hold on. Anyway, sorry. I feel like eventually I would be like, listen, y'all, I love y'all, but can y'all send me something? No more pens. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Have you ever had an author or author's friend contact you about? I think we've answered this one before. No, I never have, but I know that Chris has had authors contact them about a review.
The only author that ever had contact me about a review is my friend Sarah Ennis. Yes, I'm calling her my friend. So if she sees this on the internet and decides that she's not actually my friend, that's fine. To me, she's my friend. But it wasn't like anything bad though. It like she'll contact me sometimes and ask like, do I want an arc or something? But like ML, all I'm gonna say is you've been one of my longest friends on this here internet, so I let you get away with a lot.
So misbehave as much as you want.
ML's been around.
To me, ML, that was a green light. That was a green light to go for it. Have at it.
ML has been around since I had. It's fine.
What does everybody text me?
I don't know, Ari. They just be texting. I just be ignoring. It's fine. It doesn't have anything to do with me, so it's fine. Will you please put my pencil down before you break it? But no, ML's been around since I had like 15 subscribers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And now I'm at 594 subscribers. So
because ML's an OG.
An OG, truly.
Yeah. So all right. Well, as you can see, we've just brought up the timer because we're never going to get to the end, and we've been talking for 53 minutes. So
it'll take us 6 hours to get through the first round.
And basically, so if you are just joining and I haven't got to your comment just yet, just know we will get to your comment. It's just that it just takes us a little while on a Friday because so many people join it. We're streaming to 2 channels. So so basically we do get through to everybody's comments. We'll just say hello to everybody now. And we will come back in an hour's time. And I am going to do interesting. I just got a notification that from Google an hour late that my sprints are today. Thanks for that. Awesome.
Wow, thank you so much for being on time with that reminder.
Yeah, it was obviously floating around in the ether for a while. So anyway, we will be back in an hour and we'll continue on with the chatty bits. Happy reading, everybody, and we'll see you soon. Well, hello.
Hello. It's Kona. Hey,
We've had some friends with us.
I decided to crash y'all live a little bit.
Right on.
Good. So it's a combination of TBR-a-thon and bootcamp readathon tonight. So yeah, how is everybody?
Good.
Good. And Coda, how was work today?
It was work. It usually is.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
But yeah,
Cool.
it's over now, so that's good.
Don't even
And I
think
see you've
about
got
it
your
anymore.
purple shirt on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Awesome. I've got a black one.
Awesome.
What are you reading tonight, Courtney?
I am not. I am planning because, as y'all know, we got Battle of the Girl Bands coming up, and I'm Team Spice Girl, and I'm in it to win it. So I'm planning an announcement video because I just want to do something.
Awesome. Alrighty. So, well, I know what Coda's reading. Wheel of Time. Have you
Yeah,
started
I
yet?
was
I
just-
haven't started.
I was just listening to it while I was getting dinner started. And so
Yep.
I'm gonna have to back it up a little bit because the noodles started boiling and
And missed everything.
Okay.
So I didn't get reading done in that sprint. I was in the background setting up stuff, organizing something, which which I can't talk about just yet. So yeah. And I think I just spammed the hell out of Neva.
yeah.
Sorry, mate. I couldn't find a button where I could just send one notification. So every time I did something, it was sending you a notification. I'm like, oh my God.
It's spammed by worse people, so
It's fine. Sorry. But it's a good reason to be spammed, though. That's the main thing, right?
true is that. I did not read. Are we surprised? Probably not. I got my video for tomorrow. What? Ari?
That is that burrito.
No, it's a potato with cheese.
Ew.
So no.
Ew.
Yum.
Sorry.
Yes.
Potato with cheese is like the best.
Come on now, cheese.
Thank-
Okay, Mom.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Wow.
Eat your pie, and then I'll eat the rest.
Thank you. Thank you so
I
much.
love you.
I love you too. Wow. It's so cute.
So sweet.
Oh my goodness. Feeling the love come through the screen.
We're a fly on the wall of the cutest thing ever. Enjoy that.
Yeah.
I did not read. I diamond painted because I'm determined to get this thing done. I feel like I've just been staring at it for months. I've only been staring at it for a month, but like it just seems like it's taking forever. I ordered groceries that are probably here, so I'll have to go get those in a minute. And I exported my video for tomorrow. Yay.
Oh,
That's progress.
Yeah,
that was productive.
if I don't get scared and
Why-
delete the video.
why
I'm not
is
going to
there
delete the video.
title Coco
But I'm
up
still
there?
scared.
What
What
is
video's
it?
going up? Is that the one that you done the preview for the reel? Yeah. Now we're not going to listen to our inner critic. She can bugger off.
I'm gonna leave it alone. It should go up at like 2 p.m. tomorrow,
Okay, cool.
Is
Eastern
this
time.
Wait, what did you say? It's a video for a reel? What is that?
Okay, so the reel you watched the reel, Courtney, because you hearted it. I think. The reel that I
Right.
posted on Instagram yesterday.
Oh, you were singing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So that's just like a snippet. Like I did the whole song, but I just like you can't put the whole song on Instagram. So I just did like a piece of it, but the whole video will go up tomorrow on YouTube.
Are you dancing and stuff, or are you just singing?
No, I'm just singing.
Oh, well, you're good then. You already put it out into the world. I thought that was like some other crazy stuff you'd be embarrassed about. It's already out there. You might as well release the rest.
It's just the full
What
full
is
video.
this,
That's
Coco?
it.
I like it.
The sing along.
Yay, the sing
It's a sing and whip. It's a singing whip.
Yeah,
don't even-
whipping. What am I calling it? I think I'm calling it a whipping cover because I didn't know what else to call it.
I would have whipping tunes,
Whipping sing.
whipping
Whipping.
sing. Whipping sing could be construed as something else. So
Right.
maybe not.
I was like, what does not sound like something that would be in a BDSM novel? Like I was trying to come up with, you know what I mean? Because we got like whip and chat, but that doesn't really fit if I'm singing. I'm not chatting.
No.
So I just called it a whip and cover. But even whip and cover sounds.
How is this the singer?
Yeah, it's like
It sounds like, you know, like whip and then like cover. Like it's not, I don't know. I can't come up with something better, so that's just what we're at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you might
Words.
not you might get some viewers that you don't
I
really
could call it like I could do something with diamonds. I could do like diamond tune.
that
Diamond
works.
diamond tune. Diamond I don't know. I'm gonna come up with something that does not have whip in it. Because I just
Yeah,
like chat works because everybody does that.
Yeah.
But I feel like anything else with whip and in it, it just sounds like
It's gonna take you to a corner of the internet that people just don't know.
But that's
Just don't
views.
know.
And you never know who may want to subscribe and who's.
I just feel like I'll start getting comments that are like, we expected this to be
Mm.
Be like, but you engage with my channel. Thank you very much for coming. That's what I say to sexist and racist comments. Thank you very much for coming by.
Yeah.
Glad you watched my video.
Oh dear me. All right, so let's have a look and see what's going on in the comments. I haven't heard anything from my husband for those playing at home, so obviously he's sitting down there twiddling his thumbs. So
Well-
I'm keeping an eye on my phone to make sure that But anyway, I think he's got a long day ahead of him.
Okay.
All right, that's where we're up to. Shannon says, I don't think most people know about the SMP boycott. I didn't know about it until it was mentioned on one of the streams. What happens to NetGalley reviewers who agreed to review the books?
So this apparently popped off originally on TikTok. So if you're not like on TikTok, I heard about it from Reads with Rachel because I follow her. Not on TikTok because I don't be messing with TikTok. You know what I mean? But I follow her on Instagram and on YouTube, so she talked about it there. But if you don't follow her, then probably you may not have seen it unless you see people posting graphics and things about it, because it has made its way to Bookstagram now.
Mhm.
As far as people getting books from NetGalley, some people are choosing to read them and then only review them via NetGalley. So they're not reviewing them like on Goodreads, Amazon, Storygraph, wherever the hell else you review books. I don't know.
Because it's a social boycott, right?
Right, because it's not about not reading or purchasing the books. It's just about not giving free promotion, essentially. Which some people have come out and said things like, well, you're not giving free promotion if you like went on NetGalley and requested the ARC. Okay, well, a lot of us requested SMP ARCs before this was a problem.
Yeah.
You know, so some people are choosing to just read them or to hold on to them, because really there's nothing that says you have to read an ARC before it comes out.
No.
A lot of people will review ARCs after they come out. So yeah, some people are holding off. Other people are only reviewing them through NetGalley.
Okay, fair enough. Fair
Down.
enough. For now, yeah. The twist in the books that you're reading has twists in books literally have to slap me in the face and spell it out for me. Yeah, I'm a bit the same with some thrillers. I'm like, I sit there at the end and go, how did I not see that? But then I don't go looking either for the.
I don't go looking for it, and almost always I'll be like, oh my gosh, I never thought about it. And then I'll like really think about the twist and I'll be like, okay, I should have known that. But also,
yeah, they normally catch me off guard too. I'm
oh
like,
no.
If a book has multiple twists, I want to get at least one of them. Like, it irritates me when I didn't get any of it. It's like, come on, Courtney.
Have a stern talking to yourself. You should have seen that coming.
I'm like, duh.
What about you, Coda? How do you feel about twists in books? Do you go looking for them? Do you actively like
No,
search
I'm
them
like
out?
I'm very similar to you. Like I don't even read the backs of books. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
The less I know, the better.
Yes,
So, I
I'm,
mean,
I'm
I
very
might
much
know.
the same.
Sometimes you know because like you hear somebody say it has a twist,
Yeah,
and so
but
it's
to
hard not
actually
to
know
try
what it
to
is.
figure it out.
Yeah.
Like especially being like an analytical person.
Extra
But I
cheese.
definitely don't like seek it out
How
intentionally.
about you get the groceries?
Unless it's like a mystery, right? Like if you read an Agatha Christie, you want to try to figure out who done
Yeah.
it.
I think it just depends on the book that you're reading too. Like sometimes they just get you. You're like, didn't see that coming at all. Nice little twist in there. Okay, so what did ML do again?
Oh my gosh. She, ML, she's just taking the blame. Oh, this was about the Sarah J. Maas spoiler. About how I
Oh,
unfollowed
okay, yeah.
said that we were all crying because we were upset that Sarah J. Maas really used a spoiler as marketing. She's
Yeah.
claiming it's her. It wasn't ML. Okay?
Oh, who you unfollowed?
ML likes to start shit. It's fine.
And she's a little bit lower. I don't read Sarah J. Maas anyway.
So ML, listen, ML's been around since I had 15 subscribers, so it's fine. We let her get away with things.
Skylar has also joined. Don't know what I'm reading. Might start another short smart book.
Sounds good to
That's
me.
a good start. I've read 3 this week.
Somebody's in their smut bag.
Random word of the day, hibiscus from Coda. Put it everywhere.
Oh yeah, cause I said
I don't remember what the book was.
Shadow and Hibiscus. It's Shadow and Flame. But I don't call any of the Crescent City books by their actual name. I'm pretty sure House of Earth and Blood for like months I called it House of Blood and Basilisks. I couldn't remember what it was actually called, and I didn't want to have to like look at my bookshelf every time I needed to know what it was called.
Fair enough. I agree with this. It is a strange marketing strategy for those that haven't read them, because now it's like, well, I can just go and see what it is, and I don't really necessarily have to read them because it's
and
spoiled.
I mean, my thing is like the part of it. It's one thing I get like for marketing, like sharing quotes and stuff from the book, but the piece of the book that she shared, you wouldn't even know that that's in. Like, if all you've read is the first Crescent City, or all you've read is ACOTAR, you wouldn't know. Like, it literally gives away the crossover between ACOTAR and Crescent City, which everyone knows that there's a crossover there. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but everyone's aware that there's a crossover to the 2 series, but it literally gives the crossover away. So if you haven't read the second book and you didn't do what I did and have somebody spoil it for you, like, now you know what the crossover is without even reading the book. So like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I just feel like it's a weird marketing strategy.
I think it is too. Not the hibiscus. Plumbing. Okay, so we've got an update from Jean. The plumbing problem has been fixed upstairs. They have been able to run the top and the dishwasher without water in the unit. Awesome. At least it's been fixed, and it's not. Hopefully, there's not too much damage. Not week, in a month. I was going to say that's a lot of smut for 1 week.
I was going to say, wow, you and your smut era. Listen, I've managed to finish 1 book this month, but here's my excuse. I've not really done very much audio. I don't know why I do this to myself at the beginning of every freaking year. I did this at the beginning of last year too. I was like, you know what? This year we're gonna just list so much audio. I'm just gonna finish like an audiobook a week. No.
And here I am over here. I read 2 books yesterday on audio.
It's because I prefer to read on my Kindle. That's why. So my Kindle just goes everywhere. But like, obviously I read slower. I read faster on my Kindle than I do physically, like a physical book. But I also read obviously slower on my Kindle than I would if I was listening to it.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. I don't. What is that? I don't understand that. Like I read 2 books yesterday, and I immersive read. I had the audio going as well, so I could get up and move around and whatnot. But I was reading faster than the audio when I
So
was reading.
The audio up.
Yeah, that's
I
my
sped it up.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have to speed it up when that happens.
Yeah, I very
Yeah.
rarely listen to audio 1 time speed because it's just
No, I
so
don't.
slow.
Yeah.
That's my problem with immersive reading. I think that's why I hate immersive reading, is because I'm always because in order to make the audiobook go as fast as my eyeballs, I can't understand what the hell the audiobook is saying. So then it just sounds like the teacher from Charlie Brown. You know, the whole time, and then I'm trying to like focus on the words on the page. So I'm just like, I'll just do one or the other.
Mm.
I'll
Yeah.
either read it with my Kindle or I'll listen to the audio.
That's how I am. I got to do one or the other. However, I want for every audiobook that I'm listening to, I need a print version like paper or an ebook because I prefer to sit and read a book, but I want to have the option. But I'm generally not doing audio and reading at the same time. It's just they're just doing it.
Audio usually gets read by me. Like I usually use audio while I'm diamond painting.
Yeah.
But at the time I'm like reading my Kindle. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Because I'm crafting all the time, so I've got an audio going. And I'm like you, Courtney. I like to have the audio as well as the ebook version or the print, either way. So I have a choice. But I find that for me, when I do immersive reading, especially if it's for like a buddy read or a book club or something like that, I seem to take more in than if I'm doing, like I still take the story in. I can still discuss the story if it's just audio or just reading. But when I do the two together, I seem to absorb even more. So yeah, that's why I like to do it. But I don't do it all the time. I usually start my day and finish my day. Although this week I started my day and I just didn't stop. So I didn't do any work. And then yesterday was pretty much the same. I did a little bit, but that was it. So today I'm playing catch up before I drive to Brisbane. Okay. Meanwhile, Katie Roberts posted something today for the new book coming out this week saying, please don't mention anything about X for a bit. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we've got one author saying don't say anything, and then another author just throwing it out there to the universe.
Because why are you using spoilers as marketing? It's weird. It's just such a weird tactic. And again, I'm not against like people sharing quotes from their books. Like people do that in marketing all the time. Somebody that I'm on a street team for her debut novel, which I cannot wait to read. She shares like reels that have quotes in them all the time, but they're not any kind of quotes that would spoil anything. They're like what I would consider like very like generic, like smut quotes. You know, if you know what I'm saying, I'm not going to say them on the internet, but like if you know what I'm saying. But like, you're not spoiling anything. Yeah. But what Sarah J. Maas did literally spoils it.
No. It's so weird. I don't think I've ever seen an author do that.
It's such a it's so weird to me. I don't know.
Jean's roof will get fixed next week. That's a long time to have it. So you have to go through that. Family and books. Is it Paula? I'm trying to remember names now. Sprint hopping while crocheting. What was that? Sorry?
I think Paula.
Yeah. Cool.
I used to have like a spreadsheet that had everybody's names in it, and then I got over 100 subscribers and I couldn't keep up anymore.
No, I'm at the point where I'm just guessing your name right now, but I hope I'm right. I'm sorry. Oh my god! Talking about Kindle Oasis, I just won one a few days ago from an app. Awesome. That's cool. Mine's in the naughty corner, and it's staying there. It seems to be staying there forevermore. So
I want to order one, but then today I might have been on Amazon. I didn't order this, but I was on Amazon because I was like, maybe like, am I truly a Kindle girly if I don't have the arm, you know, for the bed with the remote? So I text Brittany from Gigi and Bo, and I was like, "You have the Kindle girly setup, right?" And she was like, "Yeah." So she sent me the links to the arm and the remote that she has. And then I was thinking about it. I think I could actually also use the arm to film whipping chats. So it's
Yeah.
like 2 things in one.
I
So
never
now-
heard of the arm. I have a clicker, but I never heard of the arm.
Yeah, people use like a like, you know, they like clamp it to the side of the bed, and then it has like the thing you can put like your phone and your tablet in, and then you can move it in front of you, so you can be like all cozy in your bed with the remote under the covers.
Nicole's like, here's mine.
Like, and then reading.
But I'm using mine with a webcam on it. So you can put a phone in this one, but you can get an attachment that has for your iPad as well. And I've just got a camera, so because I put this near my sewing machine, and then I can take B-roll with it. And it's just clamped onto a bench. And I've got one that has a light on it as well. And then I've got this one, which was a little bit more expensive. This one's specifically for webcams. So yeah,
You got all this robotic looking stuff.
I've got lights here and all the rest of it. Some of my friends are like, "Oh my god!"
Well, you got a big crafting channel with like, you know, that supports all that.
This is my overhead. This is my front view. This is my sewing machine view. Then I've got another one of these that has a ring light on it, so I can shine it at the sewing machine. And then I've got big diffused lights in front of me and all that sort of stuff for live streams and whatnot. So
awesome.
But I've just got over the years slowly, progressively got bits and pieces. And then I've also got another tripod that's telescopic, that's for overhead as well. So if I want to use my phone over there, I've got a camera boom over there as well. So yeah. But I just have them all connected up, and then they can just move out of the way, and then I just push them all out of the way. No one can see them, and then when I need them, I bring them in.
See, that's what I need to get together, my filming setup. But part of my thing is that I'm always moving around the house because I film things, and I don't know, for some reason I don't like to film in one location all the time. And so I'm just still moving the camera, and every time it's like, is that the right angle? It takes me forever. It takes me more time to position the camera to film than it is to say what I need to say.
Yeah. Well, BookTube lately, I've just been filming with this front camera. Because I mean, this is where I sit, this is where I feel most comfortable, this is where you're going to get a more natural video from me. But then I have this little thing here that I have my phone on, so I can do vlogs out and about. And then I've got other little I've got a dash mat in my car that's like silicone, so it doesn't move. So I can sit my camera on that and talk to the camera while I'm, you know, whatever. And then I've got another one that I can turn around and get B-roll with and stuff like that. So a lot of time I can just talk and while I'm in the car as well. So I've just, over time, I've just been trying to find different sorts of applications for different things. And then, yeah, it's taken a while though, because like 2018, I started my craft channel, and it's taken a while to get it. Like the first thing that I bought was the telescopic one. That was super expensive. That was 180 Australian. I'm not sure what that is in the States, but it's an Archon one, and it's really good. Like I've taken that because it folds down and you can pack it and all that sort of stuff, but it's got some weight to it, and it's really good for like taking on location and stuff like that because it's telescopic. I can have it facing me, I can have it overhead, I can have it coming off the side, and I can move it all around. It's really good. Eat a lot more raw food in the hot months. Just because I refuse to make the house even hotter by cooking. Yeah, I'm the same. My kitchen is super hot, so that's the last thing. The last thing that I want to do is cook. Like I very rarely cook in summer. I'll do maybe one day of cooking, and then I'll just freeze everything and then microwave everything for the rest of the week, or I just make salads. Jean says the good news is we're able to resolve the problem quite quickly versus it previously happened. The person randomly would run the dishwasher like in the middle of the night and just to test it. Seriously? That's pretty full on. Showing love on both channels. Thank you. Appreciate that. We appreciate all the love we can get. Neva, were you actually completing projects? I don't know what that was about. Neva's not here to answer that question. I find a lot of people are just buying crafts and stuff, actually consuming it. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Let me just go further down. I think this is where we went to a sprint. So we're getting close to the end of the comments. I just came in, is going to continue reading Abira, but I'm sitting here sobbing after watching, is that Hachi? Is that a show? It's not okay. So it's a kid's book.
Oh, it's
I'm
a
not too
kid's
sure.
book.
It's a kid's book, yeah. Everybody's saying hello. Lots of hellos. Hello. Hello, Katie. Hello, everybody. We're just really going to try and burn. Like, Coda's dropped into the house. Everybody's saying hello. If no one has gone over to Courtney or they're not underneath yet because I was behind this morning, make sure that you head over and show some love to both their channels and also to Neva's channel if you're on mine, and vice versa. Come over to Dusty's if you're on Neva's. But I feel like now we have pretty much the same subscribers on both channels, so you can just pick and choose where you're going to watch from. Okay, actually, it is Alessandra, my spouse's birthday, and we're off to are off work now, so I should head out. Happy reading to everybody. ML's leaving, so there'll be no more cheek.
Charlie, happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Ollie!
Birthday. Tell her I said happy birthday.
I'm sure that they heard you.
We heard. Everybody heard, Ari. It's all good. Paula is off to bed. Thanks for the sprints. Night all. I just finished Inmate by Frida McFadden. Wow, what a twist. Loved it. Well, there you go. There's another one for you to read.
Oh, at this point, I just might, like, I did put down the idea to do the, like, specifically the housemaid vlog, but y'all might get like a Frida McFadden Kindle Unlimited vlog. Read
So all
Frida
her books are on KU, aren't they?
for a week. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, I really did not like The Locked Door. Like, I think I gave it like 3 stars, which that's very low for me with a thriller. Most thrillers for me will get 5 stars, just simply because.
Here, I smushed it for you.
Thanks, bud.
I told you I would share it with you.
Well, I got my own, dude. Thanks so much for smushing my Hawaiian roll.
Me and you.
Yes, girl.
She's on a roll tonight.
She
You have it.
the last time that I ordered Hawaiian roll, she was like, "Why didn't you order me some?" So I ordered her own pack of Hawaiian rolls, and so like I squish mine, like I take them out of the package and then like squish them.
Okay, so what's a Hawaiian roll?
It's just like a bun. It's like sweet. It's bread.
Okay.
It's just bread.
Yeah.
I think it's like 12 in a pack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so she was like, "I smushed it for you," and I was like, "Oh, thanks." Do my hands before I eat it.
The interesting things we find out about Neva and her eating habits.
Listen, at this point, you know more about me than most people. It's fine.
No reading that sprint. Went to the store. We'll read next sprint. Awesome. Tina got 11% off Portside Apparel. Hello to Coda. Also just got StreamYard on my computer so I can start posting stuff.
Woohoo!
Excellent. That is awesome. Hello now. Thanks for joining. Got to chapter 6 in the book. Excellent. Everybody made good progress. We, however, have not through the comments. It's a normal Friday, right? Did not get any.
I did to say I did watch part of 90 Day Fiance. It's completely unhinged. I don't know why he's going back to the show.
Ooh,
And we just started 90 Day The Single Life too. I'm gonna have a lot to talk about in my next Whip and Chat.
So how far along are you in the single life one?
So it only started last week. So I only have I've only watched the first episode. But they just what is today? What the hell day is it? Thursday? I'm pretty sure
Thursday.
it comes out every Thursday because I just saw that they had a new episode. So it either comes out on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I'm not sure. But I have a new episode in my continue. Wow, why did I say continue like that? In my continue watching. I don't know why.
I agree. What was that?
Continue.
I forgot English for a minute. And here's the thing with the single life, what they do is they take the best way to describe this is like they take rejects from the 90 Day shows, like so people that like their relationships did not work out. And they put them on this show and they watch them date people. It's a complete mess, to be honest. But it's fine.
That sounds like a train wreck hard to look away from.
They watch their ex date people?
So season 1, we got to watch Big Ed date because that's how he ended up with Liz. Was that he met her while he was filming The Single Life.
Big Ed is so...
I have not watched that kind of reality TV since like the 90s.
Listen,
yes,
mess.
Until 2020, I did not watch this crap. And then my best friend Dolly and my dad, my biological dad, were like, "You need to watch this." And I was like, "No, I'm good." Then 2020 happened, and I was like, "What?"
There's too many spinoffs. That's my thing with 90 Day Fiance.
Yeah,
the one that I watched was 90 Day Fiance before the 90 days. That's the one that I watched. And then I just was like, I got other things to do.
So before the 90 Days was like the original spinoff, right? Because it was basically 90 Day Fiance, but in reverse.
I like that one.
It was the American going to the foreign country. And some of them were doing it like to move there. Some of them were doing it while they were waiting for the K1 visa. It just depends because we also see them traveling, like Americans traveling to the other country in 90 Day Fiance too. But before the 90 days was specific that they would be staying for longer than 3 months in the other country for whatever reason. So that was the original spinoff. And then they started doing... I don't know. They have a million spinoffs at this point because they have The Single Life. They have The Last Resort, which they only had that first season. That one wasn't that bad, to be honest. It was more like just marriage counseling. So like, it was fine. It was like couples therapy with Dr. Drew vibes. Like that's what it reminded me of. They have Before the 90 Days. They have, what is the other? I don't know. They have like a million of them. Happily Ever After, they have that one, and then they have like all the Pillow Talks, which is like they usually show Pillow Talk after the new episodes air. So you'll have like 90 Day like Pillow Talk, 90 Day Fiance. So then you'll see like people from other spinoffs or other seasons of 90 Day Fiance watching the new episode and commentating on it. Which I don't usually watch that just because who cares. And then they did 90 Day After Dark for a while. And that was wow. Because it was exclusive to the TLC app. You couldn't watch it on to HBO Max, whatever. You couldn't watch it on actual TV because it was not appropriate for
That was the After Dark one.
Yeah. I watched that first episode with Ari in the room, and then I was like, this is not a show. I didn't know what it was. I was like, 90 Day spinoff, and I just like clicked it, and I was like, I can't watch this. But I don't think that one has new episodes. I think they stopped doing that one. But they did a lot of spinoffs during the pandemic too, where they were doing like virtual spinoffs. And then those stopped when, people weren't 6 feet apart anymore.
Well, there you go. All right. That's the rundown. So there's I counted 5 spin-offs
at
from
least
the one show.
Probably more than that.
Oh my God. Talk about getting the phone and running with it. Jesus.
Well, and then they also have, from other countries. Like they have 90 Day Fiance UK.
It's too much. I did like the pillow talk ones though. Like you have basically the pot calling the kettle black in a way because you have like people that are just jacked up on their own show, but then they're judging other people. I'm like, you did the same thing.
Right.
Yeah, that was pretty
Yeah, I'd
funny.
probably watch that because it's just judgy.
Yeah, exactly.
There are a few couples that like really did make it. Like Annie, Annie, is his name David? I don't know, but they were on season like 1, and I love them. She's from the Philippines, and he's from America, obviously.
Oh yeah, like big bald white guy, and then
Yeah.
she's
She's
funny.
like-
She's always eating food and doing stew. I love them. Well, I love her.
it.
She's
And
hilarious.
They got a lot of crap because like he's so much older than she is. Because like when they met, he was like in his 50s, and she was like 23 or 24, something like that. She was pretty young. And a lot of people were like, oh, this will never last, blah, 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 blah. They're still together. It's been like years. It's been like a good 10 years.
She's hilarious.
She's so funny.
Yeah.
I love them. But some of them are just train wrecks, like Big Ed. Big Ed is the biggest train wreck of 90 Day Fiancé.
I think the only reality show that my partner watches them all the time. The only one that I've really got into that I watched because it was just such a train wreck and hilarious was Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie. What was that? A
The
Simple
Simple
Life?
Life.
The Simple Life.
That was hilarious. I'm like, how can you
I
be
watched-
that dumb?
I
Like,
watched Simple Life, and then when Paris Hilton, because I actually like Paris Hilton, because like what people don't understand about Paris Hilton is she's actually like she acts stupid, but she's actually like really smart.
Mm.
Like you know what I mean? Like whatever. But they had a show on.
No,
MTV.
I watched her documentary, and I said the same. I said the same thing to Brent. It's all an act because
It's
you can
all
see
an
that
act.
girl is switched on. Like she knows what the hell she's doing. Exactly
Yes.
what she's doing.
She's so like in real life, she's like a very intelligent person,
Hmm.
but because people look at her and are like, "Oh, you're a dumb blonde who wears a lot of pink. You look like a Barbie doll." She acts that way, and it works for her. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
that's it.
she did
Whatever
that
works.
show, Paris Hilton's new BFF on MTV. I lived for that show in middle school. Like I was convinced that I was going to go on that show and become Paris Hilton's new best friend. Absolutely not. She doesn't like who I am. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, so
Reality.
that's really the only one that I ever got into, and then what I'd watched the Circle's the only other one that I've got into just recently, but it's only when Brendan watches it, so I don't actively go and watch them. And I started watching that Bad Girls Club, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
That Girls
That
Club
was
is
my show back in the day.
Okay, wait, maybe I have watched reality TV since the 90s because I did used to watch me some Bad Girls Club.
I used to love the Real World too.
The Real World is what I was thinking of when I said the 90s. Well, I watched Road Worlds usually over
yeah,
the
Road
Real World, but I did watch Bad Girls Club because
I was convinced I would be
Chick
like,
To the
yeah,
back
I was convinced that I would be like the super sweet one of Bad Girls Club.
I'll be the one they would try to kick out. I already know.
Yeah, I think like after watching it, I'm like, yeah, I think I would have probably got kicked out. I don't think I would have lasted very long. Oh, actually, I probably would have just removed myself, to be honest. A couple of the episodes, I'm like, yeah, I just need to remove myself from this situation, turn TV off.
Nicole would have been like, all right, and I'm good. Have fun.
Check
how
you
has there
out.
not been like a bad gays club made yet?
They probably have. They probably
Just
just
a bunch of queens up there.
Because you know that would be drama.
Because you know it would go to blows.
It definitely would.
People be like, listen here, I'ma f you up.
Oh my god! Oh, no way!
Just
I
call
would
me.
pay for that channel. Shut up.
At this point, my booktube has just become like books, diamond painting, and reality TV. Like that's just what
Yeah.
it's become.
That's
Yeah,
also
well,
good
that's
stuff.
what you like doing. It's no different than me talking about books and craft, although, you know, some people don't like it when I talk books on my craft channel. They're feisty over there. They're really feisty. All right. We're going to go to another sprint because my phone is going off, and I think it's my husband, so I
Maybe
don't
we
want to
could
look
do
just
like
yet.
10 comments.
Well, I'm going to head out at the sprint so I can go do some stuff.
Yep, cool. No worries. Awesome. Well, thanks for popping on. Are you going to come back in the chatty bit? Connie, or-
Yes, in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long are you
Yeah.
going to be on?
We're on all day, hon. We're
Oh,
we're
okay.
we're on while you're sleeping.
Oh, that works. Yeah, I'll be back. I just
Yeah.
want to go spend some time with my husband. You know, don't let him
No,
marry the
we're doing
video
our
games.
sprints today, so
Okay.
so yeah. All right.
I
Let me just set
typically
this.
only miss Neva and Nicole in the morning by like 6 to 15 minutes, and I get up at 6 a.m. Mountain Time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
because usually what we do is we're on here until I have to get Ari ready for school.
although today you guys can stay on, but today I've got to leave early because I've got to drive 3 hours to Brisbane. So this afternoon because Bookfest is on tomorrow.
Oh, hey.
Secondhand book shopping. I'm there.
Are you gonna video? Are you gonna vlog?
I'm gonna try. Sometimes they get a bit funny about it. It just depends who's on the floor if they get funny. But I will I'll usually tilt the camera down and then they're okay with that. But if some people get a little bit feral when you and that's the only way to describe it, they just get feral. Yeah, the claws come out for sure. And you just look at them and go, okay, there was a nicer way to ask me to do that, but okay, no worries. And then I usually hear Savannah going, Mum, don't start anything. I'm like, I'm not, I'm just saying okay.
Fight.
I just feel like that's
I'm
so
not saying
weird.
it with a whole tone, but I am just saying okay.
I just feel like that's so weird because I feel like in America, like everybody vlogs when they go to events. Like they take pictures, they vlog. You know what I mean?
I always forget to take pictures and stuff at events.
I mean, me too.
I do too.
Like I go to a concert and I come back with like 3 pictures, and it's like before the concert started.
That's
Yeah, I
like
can remind myself.
I've vlogged one time. I've been to Iowa since having my YouTube channel, and people will be like, "Oh, are you gonna make a vlog?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna try." Never do. I vlogged one time. It was last year. Well, no, it was 2022. There was an Iowa vlog / book haul, and the only reason I remembered to do it was because other people around me were like, "Do you want to vlog this?" Oh yeah, maybe I should pull my phone out and like vlog, but I don't think about it in the moment. I'm just like trying to enjoy myself. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm a bit the same. I forget to do it, but when I do pull it out, we get some ferals every now and again. And and Savannah laughs. She goes, because you can tell, Mum, you're about to fire up because you do this. You put your head to the side and you just go, and then I hear, Mum, and I'm like, I'm just saying, okay, it's all right. I'm turning it off. I'm walking away. Not that I would get in it with anybody. It's just I give them a look as if to say, are you being serious right now? Like, how am I affecting you? That's more to the point than I'd actually get into a blue with them. But anyway, that'll be stories for another day. That's my husband's thing. He does that.
Probably everybody has a face that they make when they're like talking themselves down.
My head just tilts. So yeah. All right, 60 minutes, everybody. We will see you all in an hour. Sorry about that. Phone rang right when it was about to end, and I'm like trying to get them off. But anyway, how did we all go during that sprint?
Oh, I did not read again. What is life? You know what I mean? No, I was trying to finish watching 90 Day Fiance. I have 5 minutes of this episode left, and it's just.
I made it to chapter 22. And I ate.
Yeah, I ate. Awesome. Cool. I made 5 minutes into chapter 19, and that was it. And then the rest of the time I was talking to my partner because he's been to court, he's out of court, and yeah. So yeah, anyway, I'm just going to leave it at that. It was a good result for those that are wondering at home. I'm not going to go into details because it's, yeah, but it was a good result as we knew it would be. And yeah, basically, I will say though that the judge told him that we actually have the right to now sue them because of loss of wages, trauma, and cost of my husband having to relocate because he couldn't sleep here and all that sort of stuff. But we've decided not to do that because it's done and dusted. It's over and done with. They're quiet, and that's fine, and that's all that matters. So yeah. So yeah, end of the result.
I also got a really weird message that I had to answer.
About?
I'm trying to think of how to word this because Ari's still awake. My niece's ex.
Oh.
Who is also the person, you know. Okay.
Yeah.
Which is weird because I've not even seen this person since 2021. And then one of my friends messaged me and was like, do you know this person? Which is a person that he dated. And then she was like, I think she dated this other person. And I was like, she did. I don't know her. Like, I only know, like, of her. Like, you know what I mean? So I was like, I know of her. Like, I wish her well. I don't know her.
Yeah.
But she's like, oh, well, no one's seen him since 2021. And I was like, cool. Like, me either.
Interesting. Is it like going to cause problems or?
I mean,
going in for the goss. So, is it going to cause drama?
I mean, it shouldn't cause drama. I think that my friend is more concerned for this female person.
Yeah.
And I was like, I mean, my only advice is like stay away from dude because he's dangerous.
He's not a good dude.
He's a dangerous person. Like I don't know. And she was like, I met him a few times a couple years ago when he looked really familiar, and then I realized that you dated him. And I was like, yeah. Stay away from him. Like I don't I don't know what else to tell you. I was like, he's very charismatic and charming, like Ted Bundy. So like I would just stay away. But
charming like Ted Bundy. That's a nice comparison. My goodness.
It's the nicest comparison I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
That's
he's not a good person.
Exactly.
So she was like, well, no one's seen him. I was just wondering. And I was like, okay, well, I hope that she's like staying away from him because he's a crazy person. But otherwise, what do you want me to say?
Yeah, I'm saying it's done and dusted for you. So moving on. All right, so yeah, my reading day's not going real well. So Coda is now ahead of me. So we're doing a little bit of.
Well, didn't you read like way ahead last time?
Yeah, I went to chapter 19 on Wednesday.
Yeah, and I passed out.
Yeah.
Like cold. I don't even know what time I passed out. I woke up at 2 a.m. and you guys are still going, and I was like.
I seen a comment where we were sort of around the same spot, and then sort of the next time, there was a couple more comments, and then the next time I sort of come out of the book and into reality, I went, oh, I better stop reading because Coda's not even here anymore because there's been no comments, and I'm like, okay, turn that off. I just sort of fell into the book, and yeah. Easily done. though.
Good.
Easily
It's
done.
good.
It is good. It is very good. And I'm like, yeah, I think I sent you a couple of messages about I was worried about a particular character and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I don't know how it's gonna go. So yeah, I don't want to know. Got 7% into Goldfish, which is good so far. Also finished the increased rows for the new crochet purple hat. Awesome. Read a few pages of Lost Olympian by Rick Rodden at page 137. Awesome. Well, here we go. The readathon stuff is going to start. No. All right, that's all the airtime you get now.
So here's the thing. It was really up to chance. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna give you a little behind the scenes. We were like not fighting. Would you stop it? Go to sleep. Good night.
I'm sorry, you're not letting me.
Anyway, so we were all debating about like who we wanted on our team, right?
Mhm.
So Rainey was like, because me and Kelsey both wanted Katie on our team,
Yeah.
but we also both wanted Leandra on our team.
Mhm.
And so Rainey is like, forget it, I'm putting everybody on a wheel. So we random picked our teams.
Yep.
And I went first because she's like, who wants to spin first? And I was like, me. And I got Nicole and Leandra. And I was like, here we go. Fine.
So we're on team TLC, is the best team of all.
We didn't do your TV.
I might
So
say
if
an edition of no scrubs. I haven't decided.
So if you're looking for a readathon in February, you know which team you want to be on, people that are in the comments right now. You want this team here. So yeah, there is an announcement video. In the next sprint, I will link Rainey's announcement video to the top of the chat. Neva, you'll have to do it on your channel because I don't have access to your channel behind the scenes to pin it to the top.
What do I need to do? I'm sorry. All right, lay down.
In the next sprint, I'll it's good. In the next sprint, I will share the link in the chat, and then you'll have to pin it on your channel for Rainey's announcement video for Battle of the Girl Bands.
Yes. Okay.
In case anybody was wondering what it was called. Sorry, we're not doing it very good justice today.
So last year we did this same readathon. We did Battle of the Boy Bands. If anyone remembers, I was Team Jonas Brothers. So we had Team Jonas Brothers, Team NSYNC, Team Backstreet Boys, and Team Hanson last year. And this year we're doing girl bands because Rainey wants to do this readathon every year, but with a different theme. So this year we have Team TLC, Destiny's Child, the Cheetah Girls, and the Spice Girls.
I'm surprised Pussycat Dolls didn't get a look in.
Listen, Pussycat Dolls.
Old. I'm like, who are the Cheetah Girls and where's En Vogue?
So I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. So I was between, like me personally, I was trying to decide if I was gonna be Team TLC, Team Josie and the Pussycats, because like that would have been on theme with the Cheetah Girls, right? Because the Cheetah Girls is not like an actual band, but like they pretended to be. You know what I mean? Or who am I thinking of right now? I think it was just said, and I'm confused now.
Pussycat Dolls.
Pussycat Dolls. Yeah, because I was like, because Brittany and I were talking, and Brittany was like, "Are you gonna record a song?" And I was like, "I don't know." But I was like, "Who?" But Brittany wanted to be like Brittany called Cheetah Girls like last year. And I was like, I'm going to be Team TLC. That's like where I was sitting. But then I was like, but I could be these other two. But TLC.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with Cheetah Girls. But I definitely like Destiny's Child, TLC, and Spice Girls. Like, I would have had to have been under a rock for a very long time not to have heard of them. Like
TLC. So here's the thing with TLC. TLC ended up winning out because of my Apple Music Replay 23. So it was all like the top 100 songs that I played throughout the year. No scrubs made it into my top 100 songs. So I was like, clearly, this is a sign that I should be Team TLC.
Yeah. So needless to say, I'm on Team TLC. And so is Leandra. So you know which there is if you go over to Rainy's channel during the chatty bit, there is an announcement video over there. All the information is underneath that. We'll endeavor to pin that to our channels, prospective channels, in the next sprint. And then you can go and check it out. It's, you know, there's a Discord, there's all the things. They'll be sprinting. And judging by the sprinting form, yeah, you'll be all sprinting for 24 hours a day for the entire month.
Like most readathons, you're welcome.
Yeah, so it'll be pretty much that. So yeah, so go and check that out. So all right, now no more mention about Destiny's Child. It's all TLC from here on out, Katie. It is called Battle of the Bands, so I'm expecting some sort of smack talk in all the
We definitely had it. We definitely had it last year. We all made like, I mean, I'll probably make another TBR recommendations. That's what I did last year. I didn't do like an actual like what. Well, maybe I did. I might have done a TBR because back then I was doing TBR games. But I definitely made like a recommendations video for like each prompt. Like you could read this for each prompt. Because do I stick to a TBR? Clearly no. Clearly not ever in my life.
Glenda says hello. Joining the sprints to read The Color of Magic, and I need to read Eye of the World. There's so many people that are starting it. It's so exciting.
It makes me so happy.
A lot of us are just doing it with Brittany. I'm like so far behind. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, as of yesterday, Brittany was like 3 days behind.
Yeah, well, and she also doesn't. She's also not reading Eye of the World. She's also not reading any of the. What am I trying to think of? Wheel of Time books on Saturdays. Like Saturday is her day off from Wheel of Time. So, but she also has like books she has to read for her videos and her books
with me and
right. And like
then group reads with Dusties because that's what she was reading yesterday.
I got sucked into the Housemaid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, it just is what it is.
Do you have Wheel of Time on audio?
Yeah, I have every Wheel of Time book on audio.
Same.
Maybe you can just read it when you. I mean, there's going to be plenty of people that get behind with it, and it's just your potato and cheese yum, right? Like,
I feel like this. I feel like if I can get Wheel of Time, if I can read like one Wheel of Time book a month, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, what's the schedule for Brittany's read along?
One a month.
Yeah.
She's just running it through Fable because it's free to run it.
Yeah.
In there.
Yeah. That's fair enough. Everybody's saying hello. Rally just got here. Hello, Rally. That was almost 2 hours ago. We're 2 hours behind in the comments, people. So
Hi, Nell.
Yeah. Nell is also here. Nell, Nicole, Neva, Courtney. Oh my god, all my faves. We're all here. Coda, woo! Like 2 hours behind. Got to page 122. Hello to Rally. Hello. Hugs. Let me just see. Madison Books. I'm new to this. Hello. Welcome. So if you're not sure what
is going on.
Okay, Fridays and Thursday nights are a little bit chaotic here. We don't ever get to the end of the comments, but just leave your comments there. We will eventually get to them. Thank you for being here. Make sure you give it a thumbs up. Check out everybody's channels and get some reading done. That's pretty much how it all goes down. And we talk all things.
Try to get some reading done.
Yeah, try to get some reading done. And we're trying to get to the end of the comments right now. So it doesn't really happen. And we've already been talking for 15 minutes and we're still not there. So I can't join any sprints tonight, but happy reading. No worries, Jen. Thanks for popping by. I just checked, and I'm so thrilled that I didn't have any. Oh, well, that's good. Probably as mostly review books for UK publishers. That's fair enough.
Yeah, I got to I can't. There's another book that I want to read. I can't read it because it's SMP. I mean, I can read it, but my thing is like, do I have time to read books that I can't review? No, I don't. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I sort of done yesterday, because I probably won't talk about the book that I read, the Jane Eyre one, except for on Sprints or whatnot. I don't know whether I'm going to review it because I didn't say that I was reading it. It wasn't on my TBR. So yeah, I don't know if it may pop up in a vlog or something. I might do a wrap up for it. But yeah, I get what you're saying though. Like, who's got time for that sort of stuff? I'm so worked up about this Sarah J. Maas nonsense. You know, I adore her books, but it's just a slap in the face to new readers. The crossover was not common knowledge.
The only common knowledge that had to do with the crossover was that we were told, like, there were people that talked about how that you should read ACOTAR first because the two series somehow intersect, but no one ever talked about what part of ACOTAR crossed over with what part of Crescent City. Like, you don't know what the crossover is unless you know what the crossover is, and now everybody knows what the crossover is because of that spoiler. Like, it's a big spoiler.
See, this is why it pays to be late on this scene for everything, because by the time I get around to these books, I ain't gonna remember a damn thing that you guys have said about it.
That's it. That's it. I'm exactly the same. I'm so far behind with new releases and everything. It's just like, yeah, what was going on? I missed all that.
Like, what?
Honestly,
everybody hated that 3 years ago.
Yeah, I read the first ACOTAR book, and then the next Sarah J. Maas that I read was the first Crescent City, and then everybody was like, "Oh, you need to read all of Throne of Glass and all of ACOTAR before you can read Crescent City." And I was like, "Who has time for that? That's like 12, 13 books before no. I'm just gonna read it how I want to read it. You know what I'm saying?" And I know enough. ACOTAR was actually spoiled for me on accident. It wasn't a series that I wanted spoiled, but it was spoiled for me. So I could read all of the Crescent City books without finishing ACOTAR. I mean, I'm still gonna finish ACOTAR because I enjoy it. But like, I just feel like it's just so like. I just feel like what this is going to do is it's going to make new readers not want to come read Crescent City because you like spoiled a huge chunk of what's happening.
Just for the record, I had no inkling to even pick up any of these books. So, yeah.
I thought I wanted to read what was the Crown ACOTAR books. But it was all like, because the covers they're so well designed, you know.
I mean, I look at them, but I have no desire to pick them up.
If I do it, like I said, it'll be a long ways from now, because like I'm gonna read what I own until probably for the whole year, because I chose to do 100.
Oh, did you? When did that start? That started in November for you, didn't it?
In November, yeah. And I've read 16. Oh, I scared the cat. She's like, shit. Read 16.
That's not too bad, because that doesn't start at the beginning of November. That starts around the middle of November, doesn't it?
It was the beginning. We started on the 6th.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's through Criminal.
I only read like 64 books last year, Nicole. So 100.
Yeah, but you know, like if you pick smaller books, you know, like you could. You
mean like Harry Potter?
Here's the thing, though. You could do. I don't know if the audios are available through Kindle Unlimited or Prime, but like the ebooks are. Here's the thing with Harry Potter. I'm
sure I'll audio it, dude, so I can dive in.
So if you decide to do audio, the audios are really easy to listen to, even though he has like an accent, like a UK accent. But like, it's fine. Like even Ari likes them, and she's not really an accent girly. You know what I mean? But if you choose to just read them, they're quick reads. Even
Yeah,
with
I
the
figure.
chunkier books, like even after you get to like what book 4, where it's like the size of a doorstop, they read so easily.
It's still smaller than the smallest Wheel of Time book, Neva.
Exactly. So like, but they read because
This is 3 books in one. Like,
yeah, well, because they are, and because Harry Potter is very much like middle grade to adults, like that's how the
Yeah.
series goes. Even the most adult book is still what I would consider like very old, like I would consider it like new adult. Like I would consider it like 18 and up, but
Yeah.
it
How
doesn't.
is it even 18 and up? What makes it 18 and up?
There's a lot of violence in the last like 2 books.
In the last book, there's a lot of like, that's what Savannah
Like
said too.
Ari-
She goes, it's
Yeah,
definitely because
Ari-
it grows with them. So
Yeah,
'Cause it
but
was-
honey, in America, violence we get a PG-13, and you have to say the F-bomb twice to get an R rating.
they cut out a lot of the violence in the movies
mm,
because of how much violence. Like they kept the violence that was necessary, right? Like the deaths and stuff that were like necessary for the storyline to go. But there was a lot of violence in the 6th and 7th books that were cut out of the movies because
Well, I'm excited for it. I'm here for violence.
because they didn't
My
want more
books.
than a PG-13 rating. If this tells you anything, Ari hasn't listened to any of the books or watched any of the movies past number 3.
okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm.
Because number 3, the movie starts to kind of freak her out a little bit. And she's like, oh, this is like, it makes her a little uncomfortable. But I haven't let her listen past the 3rd book just because I have read them 13 times. So we're not, don't judge me.
Not
But
judging you.
You're good.
Savannah's probably up there with you.
they do get increasingly more violent. It's not like sex, drugs, rock and roll. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people assume that when we say like, yes, they're adult books, that we mean that there's like sexual content in them. It's really just the violence of like torture.
They should definitely adapt Harry Potter into a rock opera in 20 years. I'll
Yes.
be there for that.
I'm here for that.
He's like,
take.
Voldemort!
Oh, I'd go and say that for sure. Jodie reads faster on Kindle as well. I think it's because with the black white writing. Yeah,
I read faster on my Kindle simply because I can adjust. I mean, you're going to hear all about it in my pros and cons video next week. You know, because people want the Kindle content. Apparently, I am the resident Kindle girly, which is fine. But because I can adjust my font and the font size. That's why I read faster. Because this is the thing. It's so bad. Like if I pick up a physical book, I'm sitting here trying to like zoom in on the font, and then I'm like, this is an actual book and not.
Yeah, I could have done that with this book. Like I started reading it a little bit, and I went, yeah, and I'm just sticking with the audio on that one because that font's too small, too immersive.
Which one, with Wheel of Time or the Passage?
With Passage and with Wheel of Time. So yeah. I'm like, in
Too
saying
small.
that, the glasses that I need to read with have got a big scratch on them, so I can't read with them. So these are my old glasses, so that's probably why.
Oh, I'm the
I'm having
opposite.
so
I
much
get to
trouble.
take mine off to read.
I don't. I can see off into the distance as far as anybody can see, and not a
Not
problem.
me.
And I can give you detail and all the rest of it. Bring something close up to me, and I'm blind.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I'm driving and I'm like, what was that sign say that we just passed?
Good to know. Oh, all right. What is the best advice the 4 panelists? Well, this is 2 hours ago. Have gotten from. We're now down to 3. Have gotten from a YouTuber or a person in the comments.
The best advice.
Be yourself.
Should I answer this phone call that comes up with potential fraud?
Yeah, you should. Say bueno.
Yeah, sometimes they answer back. I start talking. No,
I
just hang
think
up
for
on them.
I think for me, it's
Just put them on speakerphone, Nicole.
They're gone.
We'll play with them.
I think for me, it would probably be to make the content that I want to make.
Yeah.
because I definitely like, especially like at the beginning of my YouTube career, if you can even call it that. I definitely was trying to like just make content that everybody else was making because I was like, I don't know what to make. But also I didn't think anybody cared about the content that I wanted to make. You know?
Yeah. I think that is the best advice that I've ever got. Just do like that's conflicting though, because you go and watch all those YouTube channels that give you advice about doing this, niche down, do this, do that, do this. But then if you're doing that, everybody's doing exactly the same thing. And then are you really happy doing it? Like,
well, and everything, and it changes like what is going to be popular in the algorithm, right?
Yeah.
So like when I started YouTube, like the biggest way, I mean, even now, one of the biggest ways to get views is to do sprints because you're getting, it's live, right? But like everybody's doing sprints now, but like everybody was literally doing sprints. Like when I started doing sprints, like everybody was doing them. Yeah. And then like now what's popular is like to do the vlogs where like you read a certain thing for a week. So you'll do like reading thrillers for a week, reading KU romance for a week, like whatever like that. So
obviously I missed that memo because
I'm reading Wheel of Time this week, and next week I'm reading Wheel of Time, and the week after that I'm reading Wheel of Time.
And then at the end of February, it's a change. We'll be reading Harry Potter.
The only thing I'm worried about is that we're going to read it too fast. It's going to be like, okay, like the first night we're going to be like, okay, finished book 1 and half of book 2.
That's definitely a thing that could happen. Honestly, the first couple of books are so short that like you definitely could do it in a day.
I think the first one's only got like 250 pages in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like we'll be done with it in like 2 sprints. It'll be like, okay, we're gonna have to start book 2 now because there's still
the thing is left. The thing with the Harry Potter books is that the chapters are longer, right? They're like 20 to 30 minutes long, which for like a middle grade / YA into adult series those are long chapters, right? But the chapters read so quickly that you don't realize that you've been reading for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So
that's right.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
Yeah. Like I picked it up the other day, and I think the first 3 books are just getting to that size, maybe a little bit over that size.
Yeah.
On that.
The last 3.
The first 3 are just small, and then the last 3 are quite chunky. Yeah.
Yeah. But they have big words in them too, compared to Wheel of Time. So
yeah, and
I'm like, what is the longest Harry Potter book? Watch me Google it real quick. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure it's the 4th one, but it may be the 7th one.
I think it's the
It says Order of the Phoenix is the longest.
Yeah.
So the 5th one, the 6th one.
Let's find out how many words it is. How many words?
So the 5th one is the longest, which is Order of the Phoenix. But I think that the 4th one looks the chunkiest because they hadn't changed their typeface yet.
Yeah, it's still only 257,000 words.
Yeah.
Only.
Yeah. But so the 5th one is the longest book.
How many's in Wheel of Time? 14.
I'm looking right now.
But because they haven't divulged that information on because we're now ahead of the Will Weaves podcast because they haven't done 14 yet, have they?
Let me see. The shortest Wheel of Time is Path of Daggers.
I will say that the first 3 books go very quickly for Harry Potter, and then after that, because there's so much detail that's put into like there's a whole different plot line in the 4th book. So
Lord. So there's less words in A Path of Daggers.
Yep.
222. So just barely. There's less words than. We're gonna murder this series.
Fully. We'll be at Green Rider by June.
And then what are we going to read after Green Rider? Because I have so many series.
Well, I think we talked about Game of Thrones, didn't we?
So I've read all but the last half of the most recent book of Game of Thrones. I'm down to reread them, but I'd rather wait until
I agree.
The rest of them come out, or he dies.
I love y'all, but I am not about to start the Game of Thrones series until all the damn books are written.
That's where I'm at, like, because it's really, really, really good, Nicole. And then to have to wait 20, I mean, we've been waiting like 15 years for the next one.
And he's really out here just dragging it on.
And like, there's another one after that supposed to be. So
I swear to God, his son's gonna end up finishing him. He's gonna die before they're done. Like, it's just ridiculous. Why are you?
That's the same as Patrick Rothfuss as well.
He's one of the best writers I've ever read. Like, if you want to check him out just as a writer, there's this book called Fever Dream. It's spelled Fevre, Fever.
I've actually got another one. Hang on a second.
Right.
Well, I read the first Game of Thrones book. I've never watched the show, but I watched the first Game of Thrones book.
You should watch the show, Neva. It's got some good dirty scenes.
I know. That's actually why I want to watch it. Just for this.
It's also got some hella good violence in it.
But so I read the first one like in high school, and I loved it.
I haven't read that one, but I've heard of it, and I don't have that one. But that one's short stories, right?
Yeah.
So here, let me go grab the one I'm talking
about. It's actually a Netflix original series.
I didn't know that. Since when?
I don't know. When did this come out? Because I got this for a couple of bucks.
That came out before Game of Thrones. I'm pretty sure that's old.
Yeah.
Let me go grab mine real quick. Hold on.
81.
Yeah.
81. Oh, this should be full of good
problematic
stuff. Great.
Great. Yeah, I read the first Game of Thrones book, and I haven't watched the show, but people are like, you need to watch the show, and I just don't know. But the violence, like what Coda was saying, like I've heard that the violence in it is really good if you like that kind of thing. But also like there's a lot of sex scenes in it, and I kind of want to watch it just for that. Not gonna lie. My smut loving heart, you know what I mean?
There you go. Watch it for the peepees and the hoo-has.
Love it.
This book. It's so shiny. Jesus.
It's shiny.
Really shiny in real life.
It's
just not even a good angle.
I buy matte books, so then they don't answer. What's that one called?
It's called Fever Dream.
Oh, Fever Dream, yep.
And it's about vampires.
Oh.
I think they're on the Mississippi. They're on one of the big. Yeah, it's the Mississippi. They're like back in like the. What? Come on, help me out in the comments, guys. What are those big ships called that go down the Mississippi, like in Huck
paddle
Finn?
Steamers?
Yeah,
paddle steamers.
Good job. Yeah. So like it's like Huck Finn days, and they're paddle steaming, and it's a vampire novel, and it's not scary or anything, but it's such a good story. Like, I want to say like maybe call it an adventure story. I don't know. Okay. He's just a really, really great writer. Martin is a supreme writer.
He's a supreme writer, bro. But like, I cannot commit to a series that is like the Game of Thrones and then be expected to wait another 50 years before we get the next book.
I want to read them so bad, but I think I might want to wait until they're done.
Yeah, that's
but
fair
Nicole,
enough. I've got
there's
on
Sword
my
of
shelf.
Truth.
Yeah,
I've got all the Sword of Truths. I've got most of the Outlander books, which are huge.
Have you read the Outlander books?
No.
We'll do that. I've got them all now.
Let's do Outlander next time.
There you go. All right. We're set up for the next 2 years. Look at us going being productive. Oh, I thought about getting the arm that's popular for Kindle and the rowboat, but haven't. Nicole's got all the gadgets. Yeah, I do have all the. Well, no, not all the gadgets. I'd like a DSLR camera, but they're just out of my price range right now. Katie just got the clicker, and the clicker's still in the mail, but got the arm. Awesome.
Listen, I just want it so that I can like lay in. Here's the thing: Okay, I don't even know where my Kindle is, but I have a pop socket like on the back of my Kindle, right?
Mhm.
I like decorate my Kindle, whatever. Here's the thing though. Even with the pop socket, if I'm laying like this, if I fall asleep, I drop my Kindle on my face. And let me just tell you,
I've smacked myself out with books and Kindles.
dropping your Kindle on your face is worse than dropping your phone on your face.
Mhm.
Okay? It's not a fun time.
You know what I
No.
wish I had in bed? Do you remember like overhead projectors from like grade school?
Yes.
And
Mhm.
I just want to project the book on my ceiling.
That'd be perfect. Just
And
lay
then
there,
like
looking up
there's
at the
just a
ceiling.
button that you click and it
But
switches
with
the
the
page for you on your ceiling.
yeah, with the so like with the clicker and stuff, what I've seen people do is set it in the arm, right?
Yeah.
And then they put the clicker like down here, like in the bezel area,
Mhm.
or like here, like where it's not really, because I don't care if it covers up like my percent or whatever.
Mm.
And just like read like that, because then if I fall asleep, it's just suspended in front of my face.
But then
Yeah.
do you gotta reach up to click it?
No, you buy a Bluetooth remote.
Oh.
So you have the
When you
Bluetooth.
fall asleep and you're laying on your remote and you're flipping your pages all over the
Pages.
damn place.
You put
Hang on, didn't I read this? Oh wait,
You
where
wake
am
up
I?
and you're like, I
Well,
wasn't on
so you
chapter
put this,
14. What the hell happened?
like are laying in the bed, right? And you have like the arm, and so you put this in the arm like this. Pretend like my arm's not here, but like you put this up here, like
Yep.
at an angle, so you can look at it, and then you have like your remote like under your blanket, so you can like lay under the blanket and like use the remote.
They
So,
need to
like,
make video alarm clocks so that people who fall asleep with their phones and iPads above their faces can wake up to a video and just feel so out of touch with reality for the first 2 seconds of their morning.
I don't need a video to do that. I feel like that when I wake up. Where am I? What's going
It's
on?
something like psychedelic or just super weird that you're not expecting. Like, I don't know, like the Teletubbies pop up or something.
oh, hell no.
Oh God, that's the worst nightmare.
Wake up!
Oh my goodness. So I started reading Wheel of Time in 2022, and then I stopped because the person that I was reading it with, life got in the way and all that sort of stuff. And then in the January of 2023, I seen that, or maybe the December, might have been the December, that Sid from Storytime with Sid was going to be reading it. And I went, I'll read it with you. And then I'm not too sure how Sid and Coda came to be, but yeah, that's your story
And
to tell.
then in March, I found Sid. I think, did I find you through Sid or I found you through MJ, right?
Yeah.
And then,
We connected through NJ, yeah.
And then I think Sid was on your Discord. And so I went to check out her video and you guys were reading Wheel of Time and you were on like book 3 and I had so much FOMO. I didn't know what to do with myself. So I read the first 3 books in like a month and a half.
Yeah.
With my eyeballs.
Yeah.
And no
And then-
audio to catch up with you guys.
Because I remember, yeah, that's right. Because you were like, I'm doing
it.
Finally getting there. And then it was like, bucket of this, go to the audio.
Yep.
So, yeah. And that's how we ended up. And then we got to, both Coda and I got to book 5, and within 4 or 5 chapters of each other, both put it down, which was at the beginning of summer for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, because
June-ish?
yeah, I think it was around that time because I put it down. I think I put mine down because I had to do the Women's Prize for Fiction.
I think it was June because when I was watching your stats video, you were talking about how June was your month that you read the least amount in, and I think it was mine too. And I think it was because we read half a book and then we took a little break.
Yeah, just
and then we were like, I think I want to read some other stuff for a minute.
was a bit like that. And meanwhile, Sid took off and finished the books.
Sid was
and,
like, bye.
She just left us in her dust, basically.
She did. She left us in time.
and then she left us trying to turn the wheel.
Exactly. Hers was already spinning.
Yeah. But I've been enjoying it. Like, it's been really good because we started, because it was in June that I started doing the sprints as well. And then it was, picking it up and all that sort of stuff. So it's been a fun time and it's great. What was the full kind of favorite food to drink, enjoy while reading? Chips, hands down, chips.
Coffee.
So for me, it depends. Okay, because your girl tends
My
to eat.
niece is always eating something when I jump on here. Like, that's why I had to get up and make dinner the first sprint.
I'm like always eating pizza on sprints. I don't know how this became a thing. Somehow this became like a signature dish of sprints is pizza. And I think it started when I started doing 24-hour sprints because I would get hungry at like 2 a.m. and I was like, oh, I can just make a frozen pizza. But then Joella's chicken became a thing that I was eating on 24-hour sprints because I'm too lazy at the beginning of 24-hour sprints to like actually make food. So I started ordering food, and Ari only really likes McDonald's and Wendy's. So I would get her McDonald's and I would get myself Joella's chicken. Coffee is a staple, and so is vanilla Coke. So
I'm a Coke fan too, but I love Nitro Pepsi. Have you tried that?
No.
It tastes like ice cream in a can.
I don't think we even have that here in Australia.
I might try this.
I'm
sure we have it in Indiana.
It's so good. It's weird, and don't get the vanilla one, even though you're probably a vanilla person, because it's too sweet. And if you have sensitive teeth like mine, it'll hurt your teeth because nitro and sweet. But yeah, Nitro Pepsi, it's delicious AF. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. Yeah, I love vanilla Coke. Like, I live off vanilla Coke.
Same. I like vanilla Coke too, especially at Sonic, because then you can get it with a lime in it.
And a cherry. I get mine with a cherry and a lime.
Hell yeah.
I think my drinks are very bland. I drink water and coffee. I don't do a lot of soft drink. So yeah, just water and copious amounts of coffee. I don't just drink coffee.
I drink
it. If I could have it just pumping into me, I'd be happy.
Here's the thing. I drink way more coffee now that I moved because I'm not saying their name on the internet, but the coworker that I live with, she drinks coffee like it's a life source. So she'll be like, do you want a cup of coffee? And I'm like, okay. I drink like 4 cups of coffee a day. Like, when I say a day, I mean like before I'm fully awake. And then I drink like 4 more cups before I go to work. It's ridiculously bad. Like, I'm drinking like a whole pot of coffee at this point every day.
That's just a normal day.
There we go.
That's a normal day for me too.
The other people,
I'm trying to see why this is abnormal. I'm not understanding.
No, this was not abnormal before I lived where I lived before. But they drink like 1 cup of coffee a day, so I felt weird drinking like more than that. So I would drink like 1 cup of coffee and then be like, I don't understand why I'm so tired. Because you're not drinking enough caffeine, dude. Then I moved here and I'm like awake all the time because I drink coffee, which apparently is a life source, and no one told me.
It is
coffee when I got off of work. I was like, we're gonna go sprint. Let's have a cup of coffee and then pour some wine.
The up and the downer.
Energized before we drink this wine.
On hospitality night, when I worked in the hospitality industry, we used to go out on a Monday night because it was hospitality night. So all the work, most people were off on a Monday night. And so we would go out for coffee instead of drinks because we'd been around that for, all week and whatnot. So we'd go out for coffee and we'd be still drinking coffee at midnight at the cafe that we went to. So coffee's like the be all and end all of my existence.
Coffee is life.
That's it. I don't know anything else. When we're talking about the shows, that's because you've been enjoying the event in the living room and nothing wrong with that. Fair enough. What a fun group tonight it is. I think I am going to pause there because we're still hours away from getting to the bottom of the comments. Hours away. So I'm going to, and I'm actually talking about food. I'm actually getting hungry because it's 1:30 in the afternoon here and I haven't eaten yet. So I'm going to go and have some lunch. We're going to do another hour sprint and we'll see you all in an hour. All right. Okay. Neva?
I read more of The Housemate. This book, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. I messaged Katie because I was like, what the fuck is this book? Like, I don't. Oh my god. I don't know I don't even know what's going on. Like, I can't even, like, I've been taking notes on this book because I don't know how else I'm going to make a review or anything. I don't know. I feel, okay, this is how I feel. So I read The Replacement Wife by Darby Kane. I read that last year. Was it last year or 2022? Something. Anyway, I read that. I think it was last year. And in that book, you feel, because of how you follow the main character, like you feel like you're being gaslit with the main character.
Mm-hmm.
That's how this book makes me feel, but like 10 times worse. I don't know who I'm supposed to believe, who I'm supposed to like, who's the good guy, who's the bad guy, who's crazy, who's not crazy.
You're getting Gone Girled?
I'm getting Gone Girl. I don't know what's happening.
That was messed up, that book. Gone Girl was messed up.
Dude, have you read Sharp Objects?
No.
It's better.
I need to read it. It's on my...
And it's short, too. You could kill it in like a day.
Have you read Girl on a Train?
Yeah.
That was messed up, too.
That was messed up, too, but that was good.
It was heaps better than Gone Girl, I reckon.
And then I read Woman in the Window, too. Did you read that one, too?
No, I just got it. It's in my next book haul.
I read that one. Wasn't that made into like a movie?
Yeah, with Pretty Face. What's her name?
Yeah, because I read the book and then I watched the movie, and I was like, and then I watched like the parody movie of that.
Oh wait! The show?
Yeah, the show.
The woman in the window across the street. Dude, that shit is so funny.
Because I freaked myself out so much with like the actual movie that I was like, oh, what can I watch next? And that was what popped up on my Netflix, and I was like, what the hell is this? And it's like a parody.
Dude, if you like dark comedy, have you seen Shining Vale on Stars with Courtney Cox? It's so dark and it's so dry, but it's so funny.
No, but yeah, so I don't really know what's happening at this point. People are being locked in rooms and then being made to believe they're not being locked in rooms. I don't know.
I'm confused just by your description.
I know. I'm like, is she reading Saw?
Well, and like the person that like you think is the good guy, I don't think they're the good guy. Like, I think they're probably the bad guy. I don't know what's I don't know. But I'm 60 something percent through this. I'm 68% through this book now. And I don't really, I have no thoughts. I have no words. I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what percent I'm at in our book. It doesn't say.
It doesn't say on Audible.
It doesn't.
I'm almost to chapter 23.
I'm to the first what's it called? POV change in chapter 24. Okay, so I'm only a little bit behind or ahead of you now.
Yeah. I was listening to it quite fast.
Did you turn it up to 2.6?
No. I think I went up to 2.4.
Yeah.
I'm like, I was listening to it and I'm like, when did he lose those things?
I don't know. I'm sorry, for a second I was like, what the oh yeah.
the main things, like what he wants
The
to break.
swap. I
Yeah,
have no
they've been
idea.
swapped out.
I
When
have
did
no
that
idea.
happen?
Yeah,
Like-
I don't know.
I'm like, did I miss something? No, surely I didn't miss that. Like I would know. Like I know that they broke in and took some stuff, but
I guarantee you will, like, when we listen to the podcast, if they ever catch up with us before we get there.
yeah, true that. But I'm like, I missed something again. Like, how did I miss it? And I don't think I have though, because
There's so much content.
yeah, he gave them to her to look after.
But remember, like a few chapters ago, one of the other people was like, had him too. And I was, for a second, I was like, where did he get those? But then I just disregarded it because I kept going.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, so we definitely missed something.
Yeah. I think maybe it might have, no, because it happened when he had them. It wasn't when, because she's had them the whole time and never let them out of her sight.
Everybody reading book one is like,
there is no way on God's to work out what the flipping hell we're talking about, because we barely know what we're talking about. So you guys are not going to get it. Okay? These are not
like if you remember this conversation 13 books from now.
Yeah. I need to borrow your memory.
For real.
But yeah, like he so it happened when he had them. So someone's done the dirty.
Something, yeah. There's always some dirty.
Yeah, someone's playing both sides. There's always someone playing both sides. I got it. At one point there, I'm like, I don't even know who's for good and evil anymore. Like, there's so many people.
I know, that's like so and so. You know who I'm talking about in the other place, being like kind of a good guy right now.
Yeah, I know. Like, what the hell? When did that happen? Wasn't he over here? I'm like, oh my god. I think that was Jordan's whole thing. He'll just keep you going around in circles. He'll keep you fully engaged in this story, and you'll get to the end of it and go, damn it, I'm going to have to go back to the beginning.
Several times.
Because the guy that does the podcast, he's read it a dozen times.
Yeah, he read all the books like as they came out, right? So he said that because I went back and I listened to the first episode.
Same.
And he was like, I listened to all of the book, or not listened to, but read all of the books every time a new book came out. Yeah. I'm like, that's insane. That's like all you're reading all year long is Wheel of Time.
So essentially for 20 years, this dude's only read Wheel of Time.
Yeah. What else did you read? Harry Potter. Obviously, because they make the Harry Potter references all the time. Yeah, true that. We should try to see if they could guest star like with us and Sid when we do Harry Potter, since they're such big fans of Harry Potter and we're such big fans of them. We need to try to, like, what's it called?
Collaborate.
Yeah. We need to connect with them.
Yeah. Definitely. But yeah, like I couldn't imagine doing that. Like, so every time a book was released, he'd go back and read the ones that he read. So he's getting further along in the series, like book 10, he's reading 10 books before. Like, surely not. Like, that's insanity.
I can't even imagine. I can count the books that I've reread in my life on my hands. Like,
same. Yeah. There's not too many that I reread.
There's not a lot. And only as I get older am I even interested in rereading things.
A Christmas Carol is one that I've reread heaps.
I read that the first time this year on Christmas Eve.
That's good. I like it.
It was really good. I listened to it in Diamond Painted, but it was just like watching every adaptation there ever has been made of it. Like,
yeah. I got Mia into it not this year, just gone the year before, and she absolutely loved it. Like, every night I was reading it to her, and then I started watching a movie and didn't tell her what it was, and just to see if she had been paying attention to the story. And she sat there for 5 minutes, and you could see she was looking at the TV, and she's like, her head was going to the side, and she was frowning. She was looking at me, and then she looked back at the TV, and then she's like, this is the book we're reading. Well, so at least she was paying attention because I did the one with what's his name?
Okay,
Jim
I
Carrey.
was just gonna ask.
Yeah, Jim Carrey. We done. Is it Jim
In
Carrey?
A Christmas Carol? No.
Is it
it's
the
not
animated? It's like animated.
No, it wasn't
That's
animated.
strange.
It was the movie one. Which is the movie one? I'm pretty sure it's Jim Carrey in it.
Oh, the cartoon, the newer. Yeah.
No, it's a movie.
I think maybe I've not seen that one. Hold on.
Because the only one that I'm thinking of that's like a movie is
I'm
the
like
Muppets Christmas
I'm
Carol.
trying to picture Jim Carrey as Scrooge, and I just keep getting
Maybe
Lemony
I'm
Snicket.
getting.
Just
Because
keep
Jim
getting Lemony Snicket.
Jim Carrey played Scrooge, but it was in like an animated version of the Christmas Carol.
I can't think of which
Because
one.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, the only two adaptations of a Christmas Carol I've ever seen are the Muppets Christmas Carol.
That's my favorite one, dude. So every
my
time I
favorite
think of Ebenezer Scrooge, I see Michael Caine.
That's where I see too is
time.
Michael Caine.
Yeah.
And then also like there's an animated one where they like modeled a bunch of the characters after Jim Carrey. Like they look like
Yeah,
Jim
I
Carrey.
think you're right. It is the
You've
it's
seen
the
the Mickey one, right?
the CGI one.
Yeah, it's like CGI.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
the
that's
old
the one I'm
Mickey
thinking
one.
of.
You've seen the old Mickey Mouse one, right? Where they like slice the
Oh,
pea
yeah.
in thirds.
But
Yeah,
like
that's
when I
going
think
back
of
a
the
ways.
Christmas Carol, like the one that I watch is a Muppets Christmas Carol.
And
Yeah.
you've seen Scrooged, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Which I guess that would be an adaptation. But like
That's a good one too.
when people say like, have you seen an adaptation of a Christmas Carol? I just think Michael Caine and like who sticks out in my brain. So
I
then-
always see Michael Caine and the mice, and he's all, "No more coal for the fire," and the mice are like, "Ah!"
Oh,
Or, like,
dear me.
when Miss Piggy yells at him for coming in and being rude to Jim Cratchit.
When doesn't Miss Piggy yell at someone though? She's always yelling at someone.
Always yelling at somebody.
She doesn't have any octaves below yelling.
Right.
And it's like a bellow too.
Yeah. I like the two old guys from the Muppets. We used to watch
Yeah.
the Muppets religiously. The two old guys up in the hecklers. They're awesome.
It's
Didn't
so
they do like a mock Masterpiece Theater on the Muppet Show? Those are the two old guys that did like the fake Masterpiece Theater, right?
yeah.
On
I'm
the
not too
actual
sure.
show.
Yeah, they would sit like sit up in the
The
balcony.
bald guy and the guy
Oh
with the
yeah,
weird
they're in the
right?
back. Yeah, they're up in the balcony and they'd be just heckling the
Red
hell out of
curtain.
everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so funny to me
They were
because
the comedic relief between as people were going off stage, as the Muppets were going off stage.
The mother people.
it's so funny to me because Ari prefers like Muppet Babies, right? But the two old guys are in Muppet Babies because like they live next. So Muppet Babies takes place at a preschool,
Mm.
and all of the Muppets are like little like preschool.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what
Where
Muppet
are you
Babies- I
watching
didn't
Muppet
realise that-
Babies at? That shit is old.
Disney Channel, the Disney Plus. It's on Disney Plus.
They have the old episodes.
Yeah, they have all of them, and so they
I'm all
like
singing the theme song in my head.
the two old guys live next door. Like their house is next to the preschool because there's like a whole
Oh.
episode where Fozzie Bear gives Kermit his ball and Kermit kicks the ball over the fence and then doesn't want to tell Fozzie that he kicked the ball over the fence, and the old guys are the ones that like return it. But Ari hates the old guys and they make me laugh, and she's like, "They're not funny, Mom," and I was like, "They're hilarious."
The whole Muppet show was not geared towards kids.
Not at all.
No. It was
Because honestly-
definitely like kids loved watching it, but the adults were
most-
the ones that were in
First-
fits of laughter.
Most cartoons, at least the really good ones.
Good ones aren't.
Looney
Mm.
Tunes is all political cartoons.
Yeah.
Mm.
Here's the thing though, like I know like most people like when they think of like the Muppets, they think of like Jim Henson's like like Sesame Street, like shit like that. When I think of the Muppets, the first Muppet, like Jim Henson Muppet movie I remember watching was The Dark Crystal.
Oh yeah.
And that movie is
That's a good one.
I grew up watching that movie, and then I watched it a couple years ago because I was like, let me find some movies, because Ari was like, Mom, what kind of movies did you watch as a kid, right? So I was like, let me like vet these movies, because I had watched The Hunchback of Notre Dame right after she was born, and I was like, did my mother let me watch this? What the fuck was she thinking? Like, I understand it's Disney, but like it was not made for children. So I was like, okay. And I watched the Dark Crystal, and I was scared. I was like 29 when I rewatched this movie, and I was like, who thought that this was a movie for me to watch when I was like 5? Like,
some of the things I watched and that I watched as a kid, I'm like, they're a little bit questionable.
Dude, cartoons were messed up when we were kids.
we watched, was it 2022? Me and Rainey did a Halloween, a Hocus Pocus themed readathon in 2022, and we watched Hocus Pocus, right? Because that was the year that Hocus Pocus 2 came out. They got away with a lot of stuff in 1993.
I also rewatched Hocus Pocus, and there's some
The bus scene.
I haven't watched it for years.
Sir. Because Ari was like, I'll watch this with you. And I was like, okay. Because in my head, it's Hocus Pocus. How bad can it be? Right? Yeah. And I'm sitting here watching this with Ari, who's like 4 years old at the time. And I'm like, she's talking about, can you bring me children? And he's like, it might take me a few tries. And I'm like, I'm sorry.
I never even thought about it. I have to go back and watch this, because it's been years since I've watched it.
I don't think I would have even caught it if I hadn't been watching it with Ari. I don't think I would have even noticed it, because I watched it as an adult. So it's not like I haven't seen it. But I was like sitting here,
messed up.
Yeah, I don't remember it when I was a kid either. When you're a kid, it goes right over your head.
I mean, she didn't notice it, but I'm just like sitting there, because we did like a watch along of Hocus Pocus and Hocus Pocus 2. And I'm sitting here doing this watch along, and I'm like, this is not an appropriate movie. Now, Hocus Pocus 2 is much more like geared toward children.
It's very, yeah.
And I thought it was cute, to be honest. I know a lot of people didn't like it. I honestly thought Hocus Pocus 2 was kind of a cute thing, and it paid very good. What is the word? Homage, whatever. However the hell you say it. I'm not.
Don't ask me to pronounce a word, Christ.
Homer.
You're asking the wrong chicken.
Hibiscus.
Hibiscus. There, we'll just go with that.
Homer J. Simpson. Yeah, but it really showed like respect to the original movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the original
homage.
I'm gonna make Google say it. Hold on.
Homage.
I'm gonna make Google say it. Hold on. Will you be able to hear it?
I don't know. Try.
All right, hold on. Oh, it's all. Oh wait, hold on. Homage.
Does it start with H?
You couldn't hear it? Oh, I guess you can't hear it.
Homage, apparently. I'm pretty sure it's like
homage. Homage. Pay homage.
Does it start with H?
Yeah.
Yeah, homage.
Homage.
If you want to say it like an Aussie, it's homage.
Well, guess
apparently it's just homage.
Well, guess what? I'm not really that good with words. I also would just like everyone to
like delete.
Evidently, the three of us are not great with words.
I would just like everyone to
hibiscus.
I don't take notes on books. I do everything digitally. If people didn't know, clearly I'm like your digital book girly. I don't know. You're gonna get a lot of digital content this year. So I have like a digital notebook. I've taken an entire page of notes, and they're all questions. None of them are answers. They're all questions. except the very first line, which is all of these people are fucking unhinged. That's the first note that I took. The rest of these are questions about everything. What is a certain person hiding? Why is another? Is one of the main characters taking their antipsychotic medication? Like, it's just all questions. And as you go further down, there's more question marks after each question.
That's funny.
So we'll see how this review video turns out, because it may just be me asking a whole bunch of questions. Also, I will say it's probably going to be a spoiler video, because I don't really know how to talk about this book without spoiling things.
But some books are like that. You can't talk about them because I read this book, and then that's the end of the review, because I gave it 5 stars because
I'm just gonna put that it's a spoiler reaction, and you can choose to watch it or not.
Mm-hmm. I'll watch it because
I think as long as you give a fair warning.
Yeah.
I don't mind a spoiler review as long as I know about it, and
I'll put it.
That way I can go read the book first.
I'll put it right in the title, so you can choose if you're gonna read the book or not. And I don't know how I'm gonna. Thank God that I'm doing my wrap up as like a vlog this month, because I can get away with being like, yeah, I read The Housemaid. I read it from this date to this date. I gave it 5 stars, and then that's the whole review. I don't have to actually talk about anything.
I'm just going to go out on a limb and say a lot of these people have gone to sleep, because these are comments from 3 hours ago. So hello to everybody that joined us.
And good night.
Yeah.
Good night. Sorry.
If you see your name pop up and you're still here,
yeah,
I'm watching the current ones.
Yeah, and Neva, you can keep an eye on the bottom of the comments as we get through
I'm on it. I got it.
Cool.
I'm actually all the way scrolled to the bottom. I just sit, like, unless you tell me I have to go through comments, I literally just sit at the bottom.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, we're like 3 hours away. Go Vanessa, at page Sarah is also here. I have not seen this name before, so hello, Sarah, if you're still here. Maybe not. Jean is 20% of the vow. Lightning Thief has been finished.
Good job, Christina.
Eye of the World for the win. Yes, it's called Tangible Reads.
I wonder if she's still up. Let me look.
And I forgot to put Rainy's thing up because, all the things.
On
today.
Whoops. Sorry.
It's all right. Monday. I'll be organized on Monday.
I think Jean went to bed.
Listen, I managed to get 1 video up on time this week, and I'll have another video go up on time. So I managed to get 2 out of the 3 videos up on time this week. So we're really starting 2024 off well.
Yeah.
I've got no videos.
I filmed for 5 hours the other day, and I've only put 1 video up. So
I meant to. Here's the thing. I told myself that I need to do a whip and chat on Monday, and then a whip and cover, whatever we're doing, musical time with Neva on Friday.
Is Christina still up?
I don't know if Christina's still up, but you've watched the show, haven't you?
I watched both seasons.
Yeah,
you guys don't watch it until you're through like at least book 3, but I would wait until book 5, really.
Yeah.
And then even then you're still gonna be reading stuff later on and be like, that was on the show. Because I think we were on like book 8 when I watched season 2 or something like that. And I was like, I saw 1 episode and I was like, wait a second, that particular event happened this book. And they
I think because someone did say that they've taken bits and pieces from a lot of books.
That's what I
put it into the first.
Yeah, I told you they're completely skipping book 3. Yeah,
you said that the other day,
which it kind of makes sense because think about it. That's the Perrin book, which is like one of my favorites because it's the Perrin book. But
yeah.
Well, wait till you see season 2, but they kind of incorporated like what happens in book 3.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to skip it because a lot happened around Perrin in that book.
Yeah, they incorporate it and make it a part of season 2, and then they end season 2 with the end of book 2 with the.
Okay. Cool. I know what you're saying. Leandra was in the comments singing at one stage.
Oh, I love when people sing in the comments. I do that every time somebody says Wuthering Heights.
To be honest with you,
Raleigh was dancing to Leandra singing.
Speaking of singing and dancing, sometimes I'll be listening to music on sprints and I forget my camera's on. So I wonder how many like dance parties people have seen me do. Because I get really animated. Like I don't sing, like sometimes I sing out loud, but a lot of times I'm not even singing out loud. I just have like my headphones in and I'm like lip syncing, but I'm like dancing, and then I'll look up and be like, oh my god, my camera's on, and then I'll turn it off. But I'm like, I wonder how many people were just like watching me vibe on the internet.
I'll watch you vibe. I'm down for some vibes.
Dance along with you. Do a little bit of a jig. I can't dance, so I'm probably never going to be doing that. I can't dance at all. I look like I'm having an epileptic fit. Oh, yeah. It's not a good look. It's not a good look, I'm telling you.
Christina said that she's still here at the very end.
Yeah, she did.
Who did? Christina?
Yeah, she's still here.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, everybody anybody that's still here, just wait.
Yeah, if you're still here and you're still watching, throw a comment in. Neva and I are watching the bottom of the comments.
Yeah. Monica's out here really rooting us on. She said, "You can catch up, guys. LOL, I believe in you." I mean, we will eventually.
I was gonna go sign up for the readathon, but I'm just afraid I won't be able to read enough books.
It's not about it. It's not. I mean, not really, because like what was it? Clue. Raleigh was on Clue. She got sick like halfway through, and then she was sick for the whole second half of the readathon, and she kept asking us to take her off the readathon. And we were like, absolutely not, ma'am.
Y'all will have to cheerlead me. If I join, I'll join TLC.
Come hang out with us. Yes. We're gonna do all this.
Come to the fold.
Also, Coda, I didn't know that you were going to be doing sprints, or I would have already extended this invitation. But in 2 weeks, we got a 24-hour sprint. So if you want to come hang out on any sprint,
dude, I will always come hang out. Like,
I'll add you. I
didn't know I was gonna be coming to sprints either. But then Sid was like, "You're gonna start a YouTube. Come sprint with me." And I was like, "Okay." And then MJ saw me sprinting with Sid and was like, "Come interview
on the same day."
And I was like, "Okay."
And then Nicole messaged me and was like, "I hope it's okay, but I invited Coda to sprint." I think I scared my.
I don't know why I opened my. I do not know why I opened my message up like that. I hope it's okay.
She did. She was like,
I've already done it, so too bad, too sad.
I also invited Coda to sprint, so I hope that's okay. And I like literally squealed out loud, like, and I was like, "Of course it's okay."
And I'm like, why did I start my message that way? Like, that is just so. That is so little girl. Like,
Nicole,
I hope it's okay, Mum, but I've just invited my friend over for afternoon tea.
This is why we're besties, because I will do this. I do the same thing. I'm like, hey, I hope it's okay that I did this thing that I already did. I hope you don't mind.
Too late. You've already done it.
Now you just have to start doing it with books. You'd be like, so I started this book and now you have to start it too.
I'll send you, Coda, a link to the super secret Discord.
Okay, cool.
We have a super secret 24-hour Discord.
Okay, wait. Before you go on, there's some people who are still here. Is it Alyssis?
Elyses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elyses is still here, and Meg is still here, and Chris is still here, and Sadia is still here.
Okay, cool.
Did I say that right?
I think Raleigh said that she went to bed. I think I did say that.
We still have to read their comments because there was some funny shit coming through earlier.
There was. New readers, just ignore any news about them. Yeah, true. I've been avoiding spoilers with ACOTAR and is that Crescent City?
Yeah, CC is
CC?
Crescent
Yep.
City, yeah.
But not having social media platforms helps with that. Yeah. See, I'm a bad Instagrammer. I have Instagram, but I'm a bad Instagrammer. I don't engage very often with it. I don't know why. It's just, yeah.
I had to completely revamp my Instagram for the second time in 6 months in order to make myself use it because of the way that I want to do my reviews now. Because I want people to be able to just look at the picture and not necessarily have to read. Because I know some people don't want to read it for fear of spoilers or whatever. I don't put spoilers, but I get it. That's why I have the graphics now that just have like the main tropes or main things that are in the book. Then you can decide if you want to read it or not.
So Vanessa is still here.
Cool.
Deb is still here.
Vanessa's up late.
Alyssa's still here. Vanessa Hintz.
What is your cat's name?
The white one is Nimbus. Come here, Nimbus. He's like, you woke me up. The white one is Nimbus.
Sleep with one eye open, Coda.
He's like 13 or 14 years old. He does have one eye open, and he's like, what?
What do you want?
And then the brown and the tabby is Indy.
Oh, cool. I have Gus and Beans. It was asparagus and Beans, but I changed it to Gus because he comes to Gus. And Beans is a little black cat. She hides. She should have been called Shadow because she's always lurking, like hiding in the shadows. Read and listened to 52 pages of The Last Olympian. Awesome. Harry Potter is on KU too. Surprised?
Yeah, it's also on Prime Reading. So even if you do not have Kindle Unlimited, I don't know if this is only the United States, but Amazon Prime in the US gives you like a bunch of stuff. Like it gives you Prime Video, Prime Music, Prime.
Yeah, same here.
No, what it gives you.
I'm just checking. Can you take over the comments?
About the free monthly books that you get to pick 2 of or whatever?
Yeah, that's the let me find where we are.
Because I picked my 2 already.
I'm up to I'm here for the violence. Coda 2024.
Violence Coda 2024 because you were talking about Harry Potter. But
Shannon is still here. Sorry, and Lisa's still here. Lisa B.
Harry's mom becomes a guitar of the magic.
Yes, because Harry Potter the rock opera, dude.
Rock opera. Yeah. But with Prime Reading, you get a whole bunch of books too, and Harry Potter is one that's on both platforms. It's on KU, but it's also on Prime Reading, so you can read it either way.
So I have them because I only read what I own. You guys know this.
Yeah,
Here's what happens even when I'm buying books and I'm off the Read What You Own challenge. I'm still reading what I own because I buy everything that I read.
I have the Harry Potter books in every platform. So I have them on Kindle. I have them on because I bought them originally on Kindle back when you had to buy them through Pottermore. Like you couldn't even buy them through Amazon. So you had to like side load them.
What side load them?
You had to like plug your Kindle into
load them from your computer
and side load them that way because you had to buy them.
That sounded shady as. Like, that sounds shady as I have to side load them.
You had to buy them. Yeah, no, you had to buy them through Pottermore.com, which doesn't even exist anymore. It's now called like the World
to go see your book dealer.
And then you had to sideload them to your thing. It's so stupid. Good night, Julie. I'm sure you're gone. An hour ago.
Night, Nicole. She's gone too. How far behind are we?
I have them as audiobooks and I have them on Apple Books because Apple Books has like a special version of them that has pictures that move. So it actually looks like magical when you read them.
Like GIFs or
yeah, kind of, yeah. Like there are certain there's extra pictures in them. So when you read them, like I'll try to take a video off my iPad so you can see what I'm talking about. But they will like
GIF? does it move like a GIF?
It doesn't move quite that much, but it moves. I'll take a video so you can see.
It looks like they're on Australia. It took me a while to find them, but it looks like they're on Australian Prime as well.
The reason I asked Eva is because when you self-publish digitally, it's all HTML. So I wonder if I could put a GIF in an ebook.
Maybe. Probably. What? Oh, 6 boobs, like in the... Wow. I need to go watch this show.
Apparently the first Game of Thrones has had... What?
Like in the episode, like you saw 6 different
6
boobs.
pairs of boobs or just 6 boobs?
Just 6 boobs.
Either way.
And it wasn't like a goat.
But like either way, who doesn't like boobs? Hi, Tiana. I feel like you're probably asleep, but maybe not because you're in California, so you might be awake. Wow, this is so long ago that we were still talking about paddle boat, y'all. 60 female.
There are 60 female breast appearance compared to only 2 penises. Oh, I remember something about this. There's a big hoo-ha.
Here's the thing. Maybe it's because like the gay in me. I personally would prefer to look at boobs than penises. Personally.
Yeah,
I would too, to be honest.
I don't mind a pair of fried eggs. They're pretty.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm pretty. And now I have a person who I'm not gonna say on the internet, but Nicole will know one. Well, Nicole will vaguely know who I'm speaking about. I'll tell Coda later. Messaging me because I said something very vague, and now they're like, "I need you to be more specific," but I don't want to be more specific.
No.
Well, there's so much sediment in the bottom of this wine.
Did you not swill?
Listen.
Swill it.
Swirl it.
Can you see
swirl
that?
I can see it, yeah, but swirl it around. Ew, don't drink that. It looks like dirt.
It does look like dirt.
It's not dirt. It's like cork.
Yeah, it's like cork sediment.
I'm going to sip everything but that.
Meg's read all the Outlander books, but the author is planning to only write 1 or 2 more in the series, and typically it takes her 3 to 5 years to publish them. Here's the thing. I'm not trying to be funny, but after reading the catastrophe that was Fourth Wing, I would rather you take 3 to 5 years than write that shit every 6 months. Fourth Wing was not... Ooh.
You did it.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's a lot.
So can you? Is that like tea leaves? Can you read the sediment now?
Yeah, there's like a stem in here, dude.
Riley
says, me a grapevine.
Riley says that she just props her Kindle on a pillow. Yeah. No.
I have a little cushion thing that has 3 different angles that I can just sit on my lap, and I just sit my because I can't read my Kindle at the moment, but I can only read on my tablet.
I have a Kindle now. I never had one before, but now I have one.
That's what I have. So I do have a.
I asked for a Fire so that I could play Fruit Ninja Yo.
That's fair. Meg, I have my pop socket is a MagSafe pop socket. So I don't know if you can see, but basically what I did was I didn't
bring it up and I'll make you big.
Okay, so mine's a MagSafe pop socket. I'm sorry this light is terrible, but Ari's asleep. So I was doing research because I wanted a MagSafe pop socket for my Kindle, but obviously Kindle's not MagSafe compatible. So I bought this MagSafe sticker off of Amazon, and then I put it on upside down.
Okay.
Because if I put it the way it's supposed to go, which is this way, the pop socket is too high.
Yeah.
To be comfortable. So I was like, what if I flip it? So I flipped it upside down, and then the pop socket sticks to it upside down. And so my pop socket's in a good...
Yeah, that's heaps better.
I need to get a new pop socket. Mine used to say probably reading smut. Now it just says nothing at all. So I need to get a new one, but I think what I'll do is I'm going to wait and I'm going to save up and buy one that's made out of resin. because they're from Ivy Resin Shop on Etsy.
Sorry.
You can project Kindle or your phone on the ceiling or wall.
The comments over here. Are you reading this?
No,
Alyssa's is like, penises are not cute.
Most of them are not. I'm sorry. I mean, I love a man as much as the next semi-gay girl. It's not cute.
I would
I
rather,
mean,
yeah.
I mean, the ones that are cute are probably not worth bragging about, right? If you're calling it cute. if you're like, that's cute.
That's borderline insult to that person, isn't it?
Oh, who's your little friend?
I've never heard of Nitro Pepsi. What is it exactly again?
Okay, so you've seen like Nitro coffee, right?
Yeah.
In a can.
Yeah.
They
Were
put
you-
nitro.
I've seen ads for it. I've never drank it. I've never seen it in shops.
Okay,
either.
so it'll hurt your teeth. You
What
can
do you
definitely,
say?
you can definitely taste the aluminum in some Nitro coffee, canned coffee.
Okay.
But anyways, so it's just canned with nitro instead of with carbonation.
Mm-hmm.
And you're supposed to crack it and pour it in a glass real quick, and it's just very smooth and frothy, and it has like a nice head on it when you pour it. I drink it out of the can because I don't care. You do, if you're gonna drink it out of the can, you have to be like right away, you know, because of the nitro.
So it's like a physical challenge to drink the drink. Hey Deb, how you going?
You have to really think it's cute, you know.
Vanessa finished One Dark Window. We love to see it. And then went to bed. Good night. Also, apparently I need to make a trip to visit Coda so we can go do karaoke.
We can go do karaoke. I listened to your Seasons of Love like probably like 4 times in a row.
Oh my god.
Because I left my phone across the room and I was like doing something in the living room and I had my earpieces on. And every time it came to the man's part, I was like singing the man's part along with you. Like 4 times in a row.
I could not find like a good karaoke version of that song. So I was like, well, clearly I'm just going to sing it with the track. And if anybody makes fun of me, it's fine.
Oh, it was nice.
Live court case. Okay. 13% in Goldfinch. Trying to get caught up on my genre blanket. Listen, I'm trying to research how to do a genre diamond painting. I'm not even going to lie. I'm researching this because I want to know how to do it.
Dude, so just do it like a blanket. Just do it like a blanket. Like get you some sticky blank.
Because I could just buy like a blank canvas. Do you think I could just start it myself?
Just white with squares.
Yeah. And then just chart it myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I can
You don't even need to. You don't even need to chart anything. You don't even need to chart anything. But just do it as you go. Like you have all these extra diamonds, right? Don't you have like an ass load of extra diamonds from all the
pretty much
leftovers?
leftovers?
Yeah.
Right. Me too.
So I have these.
Right. Okay. So look. So you pick like all your biggest amounts, or like the ones that you have the most of. And then just do it like people do their blankets. Do it a row at a time as you go. You don't need to chart
Well, you could do, because it's a diamond painting one, you probably do 2 rows, or, you know, work out roughly how many or how long you want it to go for, because you don't have to do it in 1 year.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I just want to do one. I think it'd be cool.
Yeah. Or you could do it on the diagonal.
Plus, I don't feel like anyone else has like done that. Like I've seen people
just
do
it randomly. And make a fireworks diamond painting.
People be like, what the fuck is this? My own creation.
Dude, just tell people, cross your eyes. Don't you see it? Don't you see it?
just go
Just get
far
really
away. Then
serious.
wait.
It's just there, can't you see it?
You're not crossing your eyes hard enough.
Where are you up to? I don't even know where you're up to.
Made it to 48% of my audiobook, A Breath of Snow and Ashes.
Jean's awake again. Oh, look, and Katie's still here. Hi. Rally's
Well,
still
we're getting
here.
closer. We're only 45 minutes behind now.
All right.
Did you listen to the Tim Curry version of A Christmas Carol, Coda?
Yeah, you know it. Didn't we listen to it together?
It's a Wonderful Life. I like that movie.
Christina.
Jim Carrey did a live action Grinch. Yes, he did. That's actually Ari's favorite version of How the Grinch Stole Christmas. So sometimes if she's trying to scare me, she'll be like, "Hey mom," and I'll be like, "What?" And she'll go, "The Grinch," and she'll like yell it in my face, and like it makes me laugh every time. Like it shouldn't, but like it should be irritating as hell, but like it makes me laugh every time. We're getting a replacement diamond painting because the adhesive wasn't sticky.
Oh, yeah.
That sucks.
Courtney's
Here's the
still
thing.
here too.
I'm just gonna say this, okay? This poor canvas, this poor Hannah Lynn canvas has really a dog. One of the big dog in this house ran all over this thing, and it's still like it didn't rip.
Mm-hmm.
It's still like I had to pick fur straight up out of the sticky part, and like it's still sticky. I don't know, man. Diamond Art Club really came through.
I did. This is true too. Like that's messed up. Like she's getting puppies to skin them. Like,
Well, I watched the new Cruella movie, which was wonderful. But I didn't let Ari watch it. But then she wouldn't go along with my idea. I was gonna have her dress up as little Cruella because like you get her as like a kid in the movie, and then I was gonna be like grown up Cruella, but Ari didn't really like that idea. So
that's fair enough.
She's
not a very nice character.
She's really not.
I need to watch that because I really like Emma Stone.
Emma Stone I thought did wonderfully, to be honest. And like Cruella's not even really one of my favorite villains because I just feel like she's evil. Like I just feel like Cruella's like not misunderstood. She's just evil.
Yeah, she's just flat out evil. Anybody that's wanting to skin puppies for a fur coat is just.
But like, honestly, like my favorite Disney villain is probably Maleficent.
Mm-hmm.
She's so pretty and.
But I feel like Maleficent was misunderstood. I mean, she's evil, I guess, but like she was ridiculed first.
She's real good at being evil too.
Like y'all made her evil, and then she laughed.
Like.
And I'm not really an Angelina Jolie like stan or anything, but I just thought that Angelina Jolie was a wonderful Maleficent. You know,
she was.
I kind of secretly love Angelina Jolie and everything that she's in.
I love her and everything she's in. I don't know, like as a person, I could really care less. But like she's a great actor. You know what I mean?
I do not keep up with celebrity news.
I'm sure Meg is probably Meg is still here because it has not been an hour since she left that comment. We're almost caught up, y'all.
Jamie's still here. Courtney's still here. Rachel just popped in. Or popped back in, maybe.
What are you guys reading?
Outlander.
Yeah, we just decided tonight. Outlander.
Yeah. You have an answer for that? Outlander. 3 hours ago, we did not have an answer for that. We do now.
Yeah.
It's only 11 p.m. for Vanessa. Reading are people reading the UK version or does it depend on which audiobooks? So
I only can get the UK versions here because ours is the Philosopher's Stone, where yours.
Do they differ?
So okay, so yes and no. So basically, what they did was they just Americanized because apparently Americans aren't smart enough to know what a philosopher is, so they changed it to sorcerer.
I'm glad you said it because that's what I was. No, I have to be nice.
And then I know for a fact because back in the day you could only get there was only one version. I believe it was narrated by Jim Dale because it's the version I prefer, but you can only get one version of the audiobooks, which were what's now dubbed as like the UK version. Somebody else has done it in America now, but
yeah, I looked on Audible. There's only one
spot,
version.
There's a spot where they talk about troll bogeys, which like you'll understand, but in the
like boogers.
UK, yeah, they say bogeys.
What did you call them?
Bogeys.
They're boogers.
But
they're boogers.
No, in the UK version, it's written in as
bogeys.
Ew, troll bogeys. That's how it's written in, because that's what they say in the movie too.
And I've heard that on like.
But they changed it in America, in the American version, to boogers.
Yeah, see, we say booger, we don't say bogeys. Like,
yeah,
a bogey is like that's like Air Force stuff. You got a bogey on your wing. Shoot it down. It's not a booger.
I don't know.
I don't know what I said that's nasty, Christina. It's been so long.
Oh, probably your sediment, bro.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, probably was. Yeah, that was.
You never answered my question. So can you read your line like you do tea leaves? Use it as a divination?
I don't know. I got rid of it already. I was like, goodbye. It's time for water now and sweet tarts.
Sweet.
Courtney's getting ready for bed. Love to see you back. Yeah. So that's what I did, but I'm also going to be buying a new case because I want to try out the love handle. First of all, just because it's fun to say the word love handle, but also because it's supposed to be like a strap, like you can hold it like a strap, but it also has like a kickstand. And I want to see if maybe that's better for me, because sometimes, this is going to sound so stupid when I say it, so don't judge me, but sometimes I prop my Kindle up on my diamond painting so that I can read, and like I will like read a page and then I'll diamond paint and then I'll read a page and diamond paint. It's fine.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Like,
but I think if I have a love handle, that'll be easier, because right now I have to kind of like prop it against something.
Yeah.
So I think if I have the love handle that has
Does it sit in the little phone slot thing that you got on the tray?
I don't know. I haven't tried because this damn canvas is too big. I have it rolled up right now, and it still takes up the whole damn.
Yeah.
One day when Ari and I have our own place, with or without a man, it really doesn't matter. Probably without one. I'm going to get like a what are those called? Like a standing desk.
The architectural, the drafting table.
No, because I don't necessarily want it to angle. I just want it to go up and down so that I can stand up or sit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of them though.
I honestly really don't like working at an angle, if I'm going to be real. I figured that out because I do have
like a stand-up desk.
Yeah,
I need one of those too.
But I just want one that's big enough that I can like lay a whole diamond painting out.
Yeah.
I don't have to keep rolling the stupid
thing. Take it from me, if you're gonna get one, get one that's a little bit bigger than you want. Yeah. Just in case.
Yeah. Once you should, Sadia. You should. But yeah.
And now we're here. We're here.
Doing a whippet. Who sounded like they were doing a whippet? What?
They're so far behind on the comments.
Oh, Katie's still here. Hi, Katie. Katie, this book is completely unhinged. I don't even know what's happening. At this point, I feel gaslit. So it's fine. TLC or bust. We love to see it.
That's right.
Who is MJ?
Is Reading This Life is MJ's channel. MJ does support small booktuber content and among other things.
Yeah, Jean, if you go to my page, there's a playlist of appearances and you can see the video of me and MJ when she interviewed me, if you want to. So
basically, I think MJ's grown mostly. She's got Discord and she's grown her channel through supporting small booktubers. So each week she has a video that comes out that supports 4 or 5 small booktubers, usually under 100, or I think she went to about 500 now. So if they're under 500, and gives them a shout out and just gets people to move over to them so they can get some love on the YouTubes and all that sort of stuff. And that's how I found MJ, because someone had told her about my channel.
Hi, Rachel.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
I remember Gus and Beans, yeah. Oh, Gus. Gus is a whinging Thomas, I tell you. He just whinges and whinges and whinges and doesn't stop. He's going through a phase.
Genre diamond painting covering the front and back of a notebook. There you go, Neva. And use it as your reading journal.
There you go.
Hey.
Disney villain is Judge Frollo.
Who's that?
First of all, he had the best like villain song in my opinion, but I don't feel like he's the best villain because he is absolutely rapey.
Doesn't that make a good villain?
Judge Frollo is the dude, like he's the villain in The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh God, that's been a long time since I've seen that.
So he, you know, he's the one that sings that Hellfire song. It's like,
no, I don't like.
Divine or you will burn. I'm not gonna sing it.
Definitely have not seen that one since the 90s.
Yeah, that was my favorite. It was my favorite Disney movie growing up. I went as Esmeralda from the ages of 8 to 16 every year for Halloween.
I can honestly say I'm not a Disney girl, so yeah.
My favorite Disney movie was The Little Mermaid. I saw the original in the theater.
That's Ari's favorite Disney movie, and oh my God, now I understand why my mom was so annoyed when The Little Mermaid 2 came out, because like I was obsessed with The Little Mermaid 2. I liked both, but like I was obsessed with Little Mermaid 2 because I think I liked the music in Little Mermaid 2 better because it was more like poppy music, you know what I mean? And she is obsessed with it, and I just want to every time she turns it on, I'm like, can you watch something else like Coco, Luca, Encanto,
anything?
Like,
dude,
I feel that way about Frozen.
The Book of Life has really good music in it.
That one is so good. That one was good.
Yeah, I love that movie. They made a public statement about it.
Oh yeah, because Harry Potter's been on.
Jean Courtney's YouTube is Tangible Reads.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They didn't like it being called philosopher because it had to do with magic. Yeah, because Harry Potter has been put on the ban list in the U.S. more than once. By Christian people. I'm not even joking. Like, that's who's put it on the ban list. Because listen to me. My biological dad had not read. He read the Harry Potter books for the first time last year. And do you want to know his reasoning? Because he's a God-fearing man. So before last year, he couldn't possibly read these books because they have magic in them. And that's witchcraft.
Oh, sorry.
And my mom read the first book to me in 1997 when it came out.
Yeah.
And he's like, I can't believe that your mother would read those books to you. And I was like, I went to a Catholic church. The Catholic church was fine with this. So clearly God didn't really give a crap what I was reading.
You guys remind me when we're offline to tell you a story about witchcraft when I was a kid.
Yeah, your wine was gross. That's what she was talking about.
Yeah.
Have I decided about the pink Nook? I don't know. Someone tell me what I should do. So for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, so the Nook comes in white and pink. Like it's like white on the front and pink on the back. And like I'm like this close to buying it.
Well, I told you the last time you brought it up that why are you sitting on the fence? It's pink. And pink is your favorite color. Just
that's what I'm saying.
Pink
it's
is
the aesthetic for me. I mean, watch me buy it and then only read one book a month on it, which is the one book that I get from Barnes and Noble every month. But like, so
doesn't matter if you can afford to do that. Why not?
I'm not looking.
Isn't it like only $50 a month, a year or something?
Yeah. So the membership itself it's like I think it comes to like I think it's $39.99 a year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then listen, Neva, doesn't that $39.99 a year go towards your Barnes and Noble points too?
Yeah, and plus you get like more points on the dollar. Plus you get like, I think it's like 10 or 15% off online, free shipping, like online or in store, free shipping. You get like a free tote at the end of every year. You get like birthday points. Like you get a whole bunch of shit. And so like, I don't even shop
no-brainer.
I don't even shop Barnes and Noble that much, but then you also get a free ebook from barnesandnoble.com. I have like 4 free ebooks that I haven't read because I'm not going to read Nook books on my phone. So I need to purchase a Nook. And I just feel like the best Nook to purchase is the pink one.
I would have to agree with this. Pink is your favorite color.
That's my philosophy here.
Yeah. And if anybody's got any problems with it, just tell them to talk to me. And I can give them the side head.
I fully support the pink Nook.
I do too.
All right, I'm buying myself a pink Nook, and when I buy it, I'm gonna unbox it online on the YouTube. Katie, I vote that we read the rest of this series because at this point, either I'm gonna read it by myself or I'm gonna read them with you because I don't really want to read them with anyone else.
Is this the Housemaid that you're talking about?
Yeah, there's 3 books.
It's a series.
Yeah, there's the Housemaid, the Housemaid's Secret, and then the Housemaid is Watching, I think is the 3rd one, and that one comes out this summer.
And it's on Kindle. It's on Kindle Unlimited, so technically,
yeah, and it's on Kindle. It's on KU, so technically, Girl Math. It's a library. Yeah, Girl Math says that I'm reading it for free. You know what I mean? Like I'm reading the whole series for free. So, yeah, the Housemaid is Watching comes out June 11th. But I don't want to read these with anyone but Katie because like we started this series together. It's just, but honestly, same. If somebody's like, I don't know what gaslighting is, like, have you read The Housemaid by Frida McFadden? You're welcome. Yes, Courtney is tangible read. Frollo is traumatizing, like terrible. Ariel, except watching as an adult, she really didn't work places. Bro, me and Ari had a little chat about this the other day because Ari was like, I just don't she was like, why is her dad so mean? Right? And then like, you know, she gets her voice taken or whatever, and she's like, why did her dad not save her voice? And I was like, that's what happens when you don't listen to your parents. And she was like, the sea witch takes your voice.
Oh, future therapy.
And I was like,
exactly what happens. Do not mess up.
So I was like, no, Ari. I was like, but when we don't listen to our parents, then bad things can happen. In this case, her voice got taken away. And she was like, I guess so. She was like, but he didn't have to destroy all her stuff. Which, I mean, listen, I agree. Okay, King Triton, that was a little bit overreacting. We should.
It was a little bit overboard.
Maybe
in the cartoon, it's way more traumatizing.
Right, like maybe
face is all sitting on the ground.
maybe he should have practiced some like gentle parenting. You know what I mean? I just feel like
can't believe I didn't know I was gay when watching The Little Mermaid when I was sad about Prince Eric's statue shattering into
I
wanted to cry.
I just feel like we didn't need to go in and just like blast things apart.
No.
I feel like you have enough daughters. Like Ariel's the first rebel out of how many daughters do you have? Like 12? Like, come on.
You know they made her a redhead for a reason.
That's true. Yes, Christmas is very important because actually a lot of people, including me, watch Harry Potter as Christmas movies. There is a Christmas scene in every Harry Potter movie.
There's snow in all of them too.
Well, there has to be a Christmas movie. They're there for a year.
Yeah, but a lot of people watch them as Christmas movies, especially the first one. But here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna tell you all this right now in case Ari's ever on like sprints and we're talking about this. Ari has no idea that the actor who played Hagrid is dead. She has no idea. I could not bring myself to tell her. Like, I found out that he died, like Robbie Coltrane. I found out he died while she was at school. So I cried for 2 hours and then made myself calm down so I could get her off the bus. I can't tell her. That's her favorite character. Like, I cannot.
She's going to be devastated when she finds out as an adult. You are going to be having some words with your daughter
Well, by
about
the
this.
time she's
I
an
will,
adult, you
but
could just
at
be like,
6,
"Oh, that was a long time ago."
yeah, like at 6 years old, like I can't.
Have you met Ari? Neva, you are in trouble.
I'm in trouble. Like, I really am. But at 6, I cannot imagine.
How could you keep that from me? How could you? I can see it playing out now. Like,
That's
you
exactly
are in.
what's gonna happen.
She's going to
Nicole's
sit you
gonna get
down
a
and
phone
have a
call.
word with you.
In 15 years, Nicole's gonna get, not even 15 years. How old is she? 6. In 10 years, Nicole's gonna get a phone call, and I'm gonna be like, Nicole, and she's gonna be like, you told her about Robbie Coltrane, didn't you?
And she's going to sit you down, and she's going to pull what you pull on her, ma'am. You need to have a seat. We need to talk.
I was so devastated by it that I was like, I can't even tell her.
And see, the thing is, though, you can't really tell a kid of that age. I'm not saying that she won't be able to understand it. She's just not emotionally mature enough to understand the loss and still see them on the TV. It's too confusing.
Yeah. And here's the thing, like, it was bad enough. Like, you'll hear her sometimes, like, bring up my mom, like, in the background. Because, so my mom passed away in 2020. Yeah. So Ari was 3 years old when my mom passed. She hadn't turned 4 yet. She was like 3.5. And I had to try to explain to her because, like, to her, when we went to Iowa, we saw Nana and Papa. So I had to try to explain to her, like, Nana is not there. And, like, even now, like, we go into the house and she will immediately make a beeline for the back bedroom and like, she did this when we went home. And she opened the door and she's like, oh, yeah, Nana's not here. And then closed the door and went upstairs. But she'll bring her up.
It's hard for him to understand, and it'd be even worse. Like, that's someone that she knows physically in her life, but then you throw in the fact that they're still being seen on the TV. Like, it won't register with them.
Yeah. Meg, everyone has convinced me to buy this. So for Valentine's Day to myself this year, I will be buying the pink Nook. Happy
Valentine's Day. It's pink.
I haven't even celebrated Valentine's Day in 2 years, which is saying something because I was in a relationship, but that's fine. Never seen The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I mean,
I love how you mumble over the things you don't want to talk about. I love this about you. I'll talk about this. I'll get to this point, and then I'm just going to mumble my the rest of it will come out clearer.
So here's the thing: there's a legitimate reason for it.
Yeah,
but I just feel like it was also used as an excuse. I don't know. I feel like a lot of things in the last 2 years have come into perspective for me, and a lot of things were used as, like, reasons to not do things. You know, but that's fine.
It has to be a mutual agreement. Like, my husband and we have a mutual agreement that we don't buy gifts for one another because we buy what we want when we want it. And what's the point of what's the point of buying something just because it's a holiday? Because and like, I struggle with it because I've always had birthday presents, I've always had Christmas presents, I've always had something for Easter or whatever the case may be growing up. So I struggled with it at first, but I can see his logic behind it.
Because why does it have to be one specific day?
Yeah, and that's what he says. He goes, if I want to buy you a ring, I will walk in a shop and I will buy you a ring.
That's actually where I have trouble with Ari, which is why, like, this year I really didn't have it anyway, but that's why, like, the last couple of years I've extended to people through the internet and said, like, hey, if y'all want to send Ari stuff for Christmas, go ahead, because then she still feels like she's getting something, but I just buy her shit all year because I'm not really that good at keeping secrets. So once the thing is bought, I'm like, here you go, Ari.
Brendan's very much like that too.
Okay, Katie, yeah, we're definitely gonna need some platonic couples therapy, I think. Is there such a thing as friend therapy? Is that a thing? I think that should be a thing. Because we are.
It's the same as couples therapy, except it's just for friends.
We really are trauma bonding with this. So I'm so glad, Katie, that we've been friends now for like 2 months, and now we've really just jumped off the bed. Do a review video about the Nook. Another book video could be Nook versus Kindle. I will definitely do this. I'll use the Nook for like a month, like a good month. Like, what I'll do is, if I need to, I'll buy a couple of books that I don't have on the, like, specifically on the Kindle, because I think you can get special editions of ebooks through Barnes & Noble too. So I may do that and then just see which one I prefer. Or if I don't prefer one over the other, just explain why I don't prefer one over the other. Yeah, they were coming out at Christmas time. Never seen Harry Potter or Little Mermaid all the way through. Ma'am, I'm going to need you to at least watch Little Mermaid. That movie came out in like 1989. There is no reason you have not seen that movie all the way through. Courtney, do I need to fly to your house and watch this movie with you?
1989. Christ, I was 19 when that came out.
I saw it in the theater.
Courtney said
that day.
her and her husband don't exchange gifts either, mostly. But also, do you know what we just did? We got to the bottom of the comments.
I know. It only took 6.5 hours. Yes, we did it.
What's sad is that's not even the longest it's taken us to get to the bottom of the comments.
I think now people come here for the conversation as well as, and look, now they're all coming, so we're not at the bottom anymore.
Oh, look, Kiana's here.
Hi, Kiana. Kiana said she has not watched the whole HP movie either. So I've watched all the movies. I actually saw. This is gonna make me sound so bad. Okay, I actually saw parts. Okay, so book 7 or movie 7 is 2 parts. So I actually saw both parts in the theater, but with 2 different boys. So because the first part
just explain to the second boy what happened in the first part of the first movie.
So the first part came out when I was like 18. Yeah, I would have been 18. And I saw it with this guy that I was dating at the time. He was a terrible person, but I saw him. And then the second part came out like a year or so later, and I saw it with my first baby daddy. And I had to explain to my baby daddy like what happens in the first half because he'd never seen it, but he knew I wanted to see the second part, so he was like, "Can you just give me cliff notes of what happened?" So I was like, "Okay, this is what happened, and this is where it leaves off." And then he said he enjoyed it, even though he had no clue what the fuck was going on. But like.
So you literally did just tell the second guy what happened.
I had to. He was determined that he was going to take me. And I was like, I can just go with like my mom or my sister or something. He was like, no, I want to take you, but I don't know what happened. And I told him that I'd already seen the first half, and he knew the guy that, listen, we're from a small town, okay? Everyone knows everybody. But he knew the guy, and he was like, I can't believe you dated him. I mean, my baby daddy is not much better, but it's fine. We
can't be judged by the people that we dated when we were 18.
Thank God.
But you can judge people by the movies that they've seen or not seen.
I do agree with that. I do. Because I was like, how are you going to take me to a movie that you've never seen? How does that even make sense?
This was a red flag. Obviously.
What does this say about you?
I was engaged to get married to him too, but the only reason he asked me to marry him was because we already had a kid together and we were pregnant with the second one. So his mom was like, you really need to nail that down. And then I was like, you only want to marry me because I'm having your kid? Absolutely not. And he cheated with like half the town. So I was like, no, I don't think so. Thanks for trying. He's married now, though. I don't know if it's happily, but he's married now, which good for him. I'm not married. Happily not married.
I've been with my partner for almost 22 years, and we're not married.
Which that's fair. My mom and my dad were together for 25 years, and they never got legally married.
We're engaged to be married. It's the longest engagement ever, but anyway. And we've got a mortgage and kids together, so.
Jean, I feel like this was what's gonna happen, and then she's gonna be like, "Did you know that the actor that played Hagrid died in 2000 and whatever year it was? I think it was like 2022 or 2023? Was it this last? I think. Anyway, yeah, and then I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, Ari. Unfortunately, I knew when it happened. You were in first grade." And she's gonna be like, "What? And you didn't tell me?"
Please put her on video when you do that so I can watch.
Sure. I'll film it for you. See, I bring home new copies of the first Wheel of Time books. I'll probably find the ones I know I already have, becoming obsessed now with finding them. Good night, Christina. I thought she already went to bed.
So much, like in comparison to the other ones for the last 3 in the mass market, because I don't know if there's just not a lot of copies or not a lot of used copies or what, but I pay like $20 for a used copy.
That's wild.
Have been looking through my shelves for a full chatty bit. But it's such a fat book. Like, I like big books and I cannot laugh.
This is the first one out of all of them where I just want to stare at because the memory of light part of it is so shiny. And
we've been talking for an hour and 15 minutes.
It's fine. We had to get through the comments.
That's right.
We did.
And so now that the alarm's gone off, shall we go for a sprint? An hour sprint? Cool. All right, let's do that then. Let me just get to where I need to go. I've got to reset it all because it's just reset itself. There we go. And we'll see you in an hour. All right, we're back. How did we go doing that?
Neva's like in mid chapter or something.
I have an hour of this book left, and I have no answers. Do you hear me?
Oh no.
All of these people in this book are unhinged. Like, I don't know what's happening. Okay. And then, like, I'm in the middle of reading this book, and I have to have a heart-to-heart with a person, and that was a thing that I had to do. And then I was like, okay, great, I have my heart-to-heart, and I can get back to the book. This book is exhausting. It's fine. I'm finishing this before I go to bed because I need to know how it ends. And I've just been out here just messaging Katie because she's so and I'm like, what is going on? Which she can't tell me anything because she's already finished this book.
Yeah. So is it a 5-star? What I want to know, is it a 5-star read? Should I even bother?
Oh, this is a 5-star read. It's a 5. Right. You will be on the edge, even if you only give it a 5-star for the vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you'll be on the edge of your seat the entire time because, like, I put the book down and then I pick it back up because I'm like, I have to know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I like books like that.
Yeah, definitely a 5-star read. I cannot wait to read. I don't know when she's gonna want to read them, but I cannot wait to read the other two with Katie. I mean, there's only one out right now.
Yeah,
but
you said June is the other one comes out.
Yeah, and I literally put it in my calendar because I'm like, I'm not missing. So
I might wait till June and read them then.
Yeah,
if that's the case, if they're that good, then I'm going to want to binge them because I did that with Yasmin Ango's They Call Me Night. I found that on KU 2022, and then I read the first two, and then realized I had to wait till September last year for the third one. And have I read the third one? No. Am I going to read the third one next month? Yes. Because I forgot all about it for the TBR-a-thon because I could have put it in there. I forgot. How'd you go, Coda?
I made it to chapter 27.
It's all happening. It's like, I've got to calm myself down so I can listen to chapter 27 on the way down.
I'll probably not be awake, but like when you get to 26, you'll have to message me.
Yep, I will. Because I've just let me see where I'm at. I just closed the app, so I am about a third of the way through chapter 24. He's just walked into he's just heard the bellowing voice and he's walked in with his bloody boot print.
With this bloody yes.
So it's like, gotta keep listening. Can't speed it up anymore because I'll sound like chipmunks, but yeah.
Yeah, same. I'm just like, oh.
Yeah. And we can't say anything. Like, it's the worst. It's the worst.
It's the worst. Jamie's here. She knows how he feels. She's read them all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just and see if Sid was here, but Sid's probably asleep. What time is it?
Sid here? I missed that comment.
No, she's not here. I said if she was here, she'd be right there with us. Yeah.
Right,
what time is it for you guys?
It's 10 to midnight here.
Okay.
It's 10 to 2 a.m.
It's 10 to 5 here.
Me, I'm up until all hours. Even though I do have to work tomorrow now.
Yeah.
Why did I agree to an 8:30 shift, y'all? Why?
I don't know. When you said that earlier, I'm like, really?
You know why? Here's how he gets me. And if he's watching this right now, that's fine. AJ, if you're watching this right now, this is how you get me, and you know it. he won't message me privately. Like, he won't send me like a text privately because I'll deny it. I'll say like, no, I can't work. So what he does is he will ask me in the manager group chat because I'm not. It's like it's like when you get proposed to in the middle of a crowded restaurant. Like, you're not going to say no. You know?
Well, true, because you're put on the spot. It's like like when you're out.
But
Yeah.
I'm like, and I even tried to get out of it. I was like, well, it'll be like 8:30 because he really needed me there at like 8. And I was like, it'll be like 8:30 because I have to take Ari. I have to walk Ari to school, which will probably take an Uber. But like, I was like, I'll have to take Ari to school and then I'll have to walk home and then I'll have to change my clothes. So he's like, okay, so can you work 8:30 to 1? And I was like, yeah, sure.
Not nice. That's not fair. What's his name? What's this person's name? AJ, did you say?
AJ, yeah. He shows up sometimes on 24-hour sprints.
Yeah.
Actually,
AJ, not nice if you're watching. Not nice.
It was so funny because the last time that Brittany and Crystal were on 24-hour sprints together, it was like 4 a.m. And they were leaving work and he popped in and he was talking about like TB love, right? Like for like Taco Bell love or whatever.
Yeah.
And Crystal was like, who's trolling the comments? Because it was on Brittany's channel. And I was like, it's AJ, my manager at Taco Bell. And like Brittany fangirled. She was like, I've heard so much about you. Excited that he was on the stream. It cracked me up. Truly. But he's subscribed to my channel and I know he watches sometimes. So if he sees this,
not nice.
Not nice.
You know she does sprints on Thursday night.
Yeah.
You know this. Oh, I went and got fuel and cat food and gave a list of instructions to my daughter because I am heading off very soon. So had the other daughter ring me going, are you coming down? I'm like, yeah, you told me you were busy today. So I left it till the afternoon. Oh, that changed. I'm like, well, you need to ring your mother and tell her.
Communication.
Yeah. I mean, I'm good at knowing what's going on with you and all the rest of it when you're in the same room. But when you're 2 hours away, not so much. Not so much. But anyway, so yeah, we're heading down. Where were you up to, Neva? I have no idea. You didn't start.
That's a nice question because I didn't start anything. Please hold.
Yeah. Well, there's this question here. Just woke up. What did I miss?
Everything.
Everything, yes. You'll have to watch the replay, Queen Victoria.
This was the last comment that we had. Or this was where we left off. The comment before was the last comment.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
What is this book?
Yeah. This is the dolphin one of the Women's Prize for Fiction that like dolphins are just rapists and douches.
Here's the thing.
I have no respect for dolphins anymore after reading this.
Shannon, what makes you think that this seems like a book I would like? I'm not asking this like meanly, even though that sounded really rude, but I'm asking because nothing about the descriptions I've been given about this book makes me want to read it.
This is not a book that there's no way you would read this. That it's off a Women's Prize for Fiction for one. That two, it's from the perspective of a dolphin, a spinner dolphin, that is excommunicated from her pod, and then there's animal cruelty through it. Like, it's not a book that anyone in their right mind would want to read, in my opinion. It's terrible.
It doesn't sound like a book. I'm just wondering why you think I would like it. Because like, if you can give me a reason why you think I would like it, I would try it. But
I'm reading about it right now, and I'm gonna read it just because the cover looks cool. Whatever.
I mean, it had like if you go and watch my video, if you go and watch my vlog with the Women's Prize for Fiction vlog, I actually put the books on the thumbnail so you knew what books I was talking about in it. It's a blue book and it's just got pod, POD. It is by Layla and Paul, I think her name is.
Yeah, our cover's pretty. It's like purple and pink with dolphins on it.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as you're going to get from that book.
Oh yeah, it is pretty.
We have a blue one. I don't even know where my copy is, but
do you want to buddy read it?
When does it come out? In February? I'll have to get it from the library.
I'll get it from the library too.
Let's wait until the fad goes, and then maybe I'll be able to.
Okay.
Yeah, because a lot of people are probably still reading it but it came out last year. Like it came out in.
Oh, you're right. Last February. Right. Okay,
yeah,
I see that.
Yeah, it came out last year. So
let's wait till after my Read What You Own. Let me read it in between.
You let me know when you want to read it, and I'll pick it up.
I'm trying to be done by September.
Okay. It sounds good. And then I can get
read it over Christmas. I'm sure it's a good Christmas story. Just remember that I warned you, okay? Just remember when you read it that Nicole said don't waste your time, okay?
Watch, I'm gonna love it, and I'm gonna be like, Nicole probably would have liked this better if she would have had a pretty cover.
Well, my cover's pretty too, but it's not purple. Maybe that's about the only pretty thing about the book. Because, like, I mean, you won't remember this by the time you go to read it, okay? The dolphins are raping the dolphins that are on the edge of the pod, and like there's a group of dolphins that go off and like it's wrong on so many levels. There is a lot of violence in it, like. And then was it a dolphin that was being used to was being drugged by humans and used to find like bombs and that in the ocean and stuff like that.
This book sounds so interesting. What are you
talking about? It's messed up. Like I'm reading it, I'm going, what the freaking hell was this person? Like, but this author has also done a book from the perspective of a bee. So it's not surprising that she done it from the perspective of a dolphin.
What will she do next?
I don't know. Perspective of a dinosaur, perhaps. I don't know. But like the premise behind the book, like really, there is a story behind the book. Like the premise behind the book, she's trying to highlight the fact that humans are so bad for the planet and all that in it as well. And that, you know, like we're our own worst enemies and stuff like that. But she's doing it through the perspective of the dolphin. So the dolphin is going through. This dolphin has been kicked out of its pod. It's a spinner dolphin, so they've been kicked out of the pod, and it's sort of gone off on its own. And you're seeing the perspective of this dolphin, but then you're also getting the perspective of how humans treat animals as well with the dolphin that's being drugged. So he's being used by the military to find, you know, what do they call them, the sea mines that they use and stuff like that. And then there's killer whales in it as well, and they're not nice.
I feel like even though you didn't like this book very much, it stuck with you.
Oh, it stuck with me because it's so freaking absurd and so freaking violent. Like I'm reading, like I read it and I'm just like, I stopped and I'm like, why? What drugs was this woman on? Like, why? Why did I read this?
Maybe this is how she's coping with her trauma.
I don't know. I've never really looked into the author. I just know that she wrote from the perspective of a bee, and then she wrote from a perspective. And both times these books have ended up on the shortlist. Pod didn't end up on the shortlist, I don't think, or it did. I can't remember. Yeah, it did, I think.
What's the bee name called?
Secret Life of Bees, I think it is, something like that.
The bees. The bees. She also wrote The Ice.
I think I've got it on my shelf. I did.
Wait, what's The Ice about?
Let me just have a look.
Oh, a frozen corpse emerges from a melting glacier. That's all I'm gonna read because it sounds so interesting already.
Is it Jack? Is it Jack from Titanic? Is he coming back?
What's that? Is this another by the same author?
You just smell. Fuck. No, his name is Sean. I feel like I need to check this author out.
I was just waiting for the drink to go all over the camera then.
Dead.
But yeah, anyway. I'll be interested to see what you think. You can see my rant about it. Although I don't think I ranted. I don't know what I just read, but anyway.
Listen, a rant is only from now on, this is how I judge rants. If your rant is on par, your rant has to be on par with Leander's rant about Happy Place. It was the best rant I had ever seen in my life.
I still haven't watched it. I want to read, but I know that she.
Hey, if you're gonna read, here's what I'm gonna tell you. She does spoil the book because it's the only way for her to explain why she gave it one star.
Yeah.
So I did finish reading the book, and then I went and watched her rant. I gave it 3 stars. In hindsight, it was probably like a 2.
Yeah. I watched Murphy Napier's by accident. That she was talking about another book, and then she started in on Happy Place, and I was listening away, and then she was getting more and more passionate about this book, how much she hated it, and the friends in it and all the rest of it. So that's the only one I've watched, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what the plot or anything is about it, or anything like that. So yeah. Christina says, hubby and I have been engaged for over 15 years too, but I had to go to court once that the judge asked me if he was my husband, and I said, for all intents and purposes, I call him that. Go, Christina. So that the court, yeah. So here we're classed as a common law marriage anyway after 6 months.
Oh, thank you. I mean, she's basically me. You know what I mean? She's basically me, but not me. I mean, don't tell her that, because she'll be like, I don't look anything like you, Mom. We have the same face.
Yeah. Whether she likes it or not.
Well, okay, so I took her to the school, right? And of course, like, nobody at Hogwarts 2.0. Actually, we're just going to call it Hogwarts, because it's actually way better than the other school she was at.
Yeah.
Except for the lack of transportation, but that's fine. So, Hogwarts, like, I took her up there to meet everybody, right? These teachers that are crossing guards, they don't know me. Like, they're not even, like, involved with Ari at all. Like, they're all from the other side, because this school goes from kindergarten to 8th grade. So one half is, like, K through 5, and then the other half is 6 to 8. So, most people will, like, assume that I'm, like, Ari's sister or something because I look 12. So I'm, like, crossing the street, right? And I take her over to the school, and I, like, leave her at the doors because apparently it's embarrassing for me to walk her to her class. I just leave her at the door, and I'm like, hey, bye, have a good day, whatever. And then I leave. So this crossing guard is like, I don't know what his name is. Okay. He's a black man. I don't know who he is. I don't know these teachers. So he's like, go ahead. You can cross, Mom. And I was like, okay, thank you. Whatever. So I'm like walking across, and he was like, wow, you and Ariana look just alike. Well, she did. And I always want to, like, say something smart ass. Like, I never do. I'm always like, oh, thank you. You know what I mean? But I, like, in my head, I'm always like, well, I mean, she came out of me, so, like, what did you expect? Yeah. For the first 6 months, she didn't really look a lot like me at all. Like, a lot of people look like her dad, because she did, because she had really big ears and, like, the same eyes and all that stuff. But, like, the older that she gets, the more she looks like me. And I'm like, I'm sorry for that. But also not sorry, because it's better she looks like me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Your 365 cover was good. I'm assuming that.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
Yep.
probably on the Instagram. The full
Yep.
version will be up tomorrow.
We have a mortgage and kids too.
I might
That's
have-
as good as being married.
I made it. It's actually a surprise, a special gift to everyone. It'll actually go up at 8 a.m. instead of 2 p.m. I changed the time. You're welcome.
Going to bed, leaving you guys on the TV. By the time Neva puts Ari on the bus, I'll already have a meetings on camera. Yeah. Good night. Good night. Good night. So glad you decided to get the pink Nook.
I went and looked to see how much it is. I'm definitely getting it.
Yeah. Good night, Courtney. My boyfriend and I will celebrate 10 years together in August. We will probably get married eventually, but no rush. Yeah. It's just a huge expense for a piece of paper at the end of the day. I mean, if you've got kids, mortgage, and you're living together and you're happy and all the rest of it.
There's other ways to get the same kind of like paperwork and privileges and stuff as you would if you were married. I think a lot of people get married for like the security of it, like, you know, power of attorney and all that crap. But like you can do all of that without actually being married. At least in America. I don't know about anywhere else.
I haven't looked into it. There's no one around to pull his plug, so except for me. You know, like my name's on the house and the property and all the properties and stuff and the cars and all the rest of it. We own it outright anyway, so no company is going to come to try and take it back. No bank is going to try and take it back. So the only thing that it would be if he had a serious, knock wood that he doesn't have a serious accident, and I'd have to pull the plug. So yeah, we're pretty casual about that around here. Sorry if I shocked anybody. Sorry, didn't mean it.
She said, "I was around to pull the plug, so here I am."
I told him when we got together on that, because he used to do really stupid things. I've known him for a long time, and he used to do really stupid things and end up hurting himself and all the rest of it. And I said to him, I said, dude, I'm happy to be with you, but the moment that I have to change your nappy, you're in a nursing home. Do I make myself clear? So maybe you should stop doing some of these things so you can hang around a bit longer. So yeah. And he goes, yeah, the feeling's mutual. I'm like, cool, as long as we're on the same page, that's all that matters. So, it's all that matters. Katie had no reading. Answering author emails and editing tomorrow's video. Awesome.
She was also messaging me because I was blowing up her phone. So
I have no idea what's going on. Help. Just got home from work. How late are we going? I'm about to head off. I don't know what Neva and Coda are doing, but I'm going to bow out in about 2 minutes.
I'll probably not stick around much longer.
I'm going to go finish this book, and then I'm going to attempt to sleep before I have to go to work at 8:30 in the morning. Who even sees that time? That's literally the time that I'm usually going to
I get up at 5:30 or 6 every day.
I work nights. You know what I'm saying? Like I work nights.
I feel you. That's
I don't see. I mean, if I see 8:30 in the morning, it's because I'm laying in the bed.
Yeah.
And my Kindle says 8:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Because you have your video alarm clock going on.
Everybody's saying hello. Got through another 60 pages of Get a Life, Chloe Brown. Awesome. I feel like today some people may have muted us to keep reading. Because it's been pretty casual today on the sprinting. How many have we done? 4 or 5? So we've done 5 hours.
I was going to say 3.
3? Maybe? No, it's more than that.
We've done a few. I think we've done at least 4.
We've done at least 4. That's halfway. That's an hour sprint, hour chatting.
Oh,
so
but I wasn't here for the first one. Yeah, 3 since I started. Yeah.
Yeah, so 4. Yeah. Cool. 2 chapters of Eye of the World. Excellent. Almost 1 a.m. where Katie is. 10 to 1 a.m. Awesome. I have to be up at 6. That's all right. Sometimes we just need to stay up and we'll deal with it tomorrow.
I will also be up at 6. It doesn't matter what time I go to bed. I'm just up at 6.
Yeah, I'm the same. I wake up. I just like eyes open.
Same.
6. Yep. Don't even need an alarm half the time. Except the other week I slept in, I woke up and it was 8:15. I tell you, that threw me through like a loop. I'm like, what the hell? And I went to sleep at 10 o'clock. So I must have been tired.
Wow.
I'm still catching up from sleep from my neighbours. So
Yes.
I've got 2 years of sleep to catch up on. Almost 11 p.m. and almost my bedtime. I can sympathise. I have to remind myself to be very vague when I want to talk about Wheel of Time because, yes, very much so. I went a little crazy on the want to reads. I think everybody does that to a certain degree. I would say no matter the crowd, you all have the rights to say no. That's exactly right. Say yes to self-care boundaries. Very true. Very true. I have Pod here to read, but Nicole scared me.
See, just hold on to it until September.
We'll just do a group buddy read. It'll be fun.
Chrissy's my moderator on Facebook, and we're friends obviously too, but she's also the moderator, and she's going to be helping us out with our little project as well as a moderator in Discord. So yeah. But you should pick it up, Chrissy. It's not like it's yeah. I still gave it 3 stars. Like, I didn't rate it down because people out there will like that book. It was just not for me. Like, it was just like, you know, when you read a book and you just put it down and you just look out and you just like get like you've been blindsided by something. That's what it was like. I'd like be reading and I'd be, did I just read? I have to go back a bit and reread it. And I'm like, seriously? But anyway, that was just my experience. I had to purge over 800 books last year from the want to reads. It was liberating. I've only got 250 on mine. I started going through mine slowly last year and getting rid of ones that I added and whatnot. I'm going to read right now. What was that? I'm going
probably talking about Pod.
Oh, okay. Right now. I'm not too sure what we're talking about. I'm getting tired. When I finish this year's Wheel of Time reread, I may do a full reread of Discworld books in order. I've never read them. I've had lots of people tell me to read them.
Yeah, they're on my list of to buy once I can buy books again.
Yeah.
I just want to buy the whole.
You should have made it only 25 books. You would be almost there.
I did 25 last year, and it took me until September.
No. Neva's face.
Or I did 50. That's right, and it took me until September.
And Nicole spoilers, yeah. Look, yeah. Wait, you purged over 800 books? That is a lot to purge off a want to read.
I just let my want to read go. Every time you like enter yourself in a giveaway, it adds it to your want to read list automatically.
Oh, okay. So we can't enter any Goodreads ones here in Australia. So yeah, they're all American. Your face was priceless. Also, I love the vibe of 3 give off together. My people. Yay! It's pretty relaxed. It's pretty chill. I mean, really, like we just get to see Coda now. Instead of just being in the comments, we actually get to see him. All friends. I thought Neva would be like it because it seems to read like a dark romance, difficult material. Pod is challenging, but also realistic and beautiful.
See, that's probably why I'll like it. It'll be challenging and beautiful.
His explanation makes sense to me because y'all know the kind of books I be listening.
Yeah, I don't agree with the beauty bit of it, but you know, hey, we can still be friends, Shannon. It's okay. I didn't think I'd like Pod, but I thought it was fantastic. There you go. It was as good as Trespassers. Well, now see, Chris, I didn't like Trespassers either, but that's a me thing, not a book thing. The book is it is good. It's just me. I don't like that sort of stuff, and so I didn't get it. Are you getting sleepy, Coda?
Yes.
That's true, Chris. I could have asked Neva about Trespassers, but I know that would not be her kind of book. Well, yeah. I think what put me about Trespassers is there was the infidelity in it, which I don't like reading about. And a priest walks into, he was a priest, I'm pretty sure, walks into a classroom of kids and gets really graphic about something that happened to another child. And it was like there was no like what they did to her chest. There was no filter coming from that priest. And I'm like, I can't do that. I can't read that. Like that was just, I didn't need to know that. I'm with the 7-year-olds. They didn't need to know that, and I didn't need to know that either. Other than that, it was okay, but it just had topics that I didn't like in it, and that's why I didn't get along with it.
Fair.
But yeah, like other than that, yeah. It's what was it? Just Happy Place that she talked about in that vlog? It wasn't, was it? It was. Yeah,
I think so.
I think the title of that video is My First 1 Star.
I think that's what it's called. Hold on, let me look. Leandra, the TBR 0.
Everybody's going to watch the Happy Place.
I wrote down Happy Place like as we're talking about.
Yeah, I tried Emily Henry for the first time. Happy Place is terrible. And her thumbnail says my first 1-star read of 2023.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even a very long. Well, it is a long video. I lied. It's 40 minutes. So,
yeah.
Well,
she had a lot to say about it. I got into it, and then when I thought, I'll just stop watching because I've got it on my shelf, and I was spewing because I bought it the week before she put that rant out, and I wouldn't have bothered buying it. I wish I hadn't married my SOB ex. So much legal nonsense, and it took forever to get out. I'll never get married again. Yeah, I do like the fact because like Brennan's my third partner. And I do like the fact that I was able to just walk away from my first 2 partners without any legal tie to them, which was good.
Also, I just went and looked. I'm definitely getting this Nook because I get 10% off the regular price because I have this membership. I've been paying for this membership. Like I paid for a year of this membership. I used this membership one time because I purchased it right before my birthday because I knew I was going to go to Barnes & Noble for my birthday. So I was like, let me buy this membership. And then I did nothing with it. Like, I've literally done nothing. You get so much stuff.
Alyssa is pray for me. I'm heading out to mow the lawn and the next sprint because it doesn't look like it's cooling down anytime soon. At least my backyard has afternoon shade, leaving the dog inside in the aircon. Yeah, it's hot. It's only 25 degrees here, but we've had rain most of the day, which has been good. Discworld is great. My want to read is meaningless right now. I need to weed it out. That takes up too much work. Yeah, I agree. Just let it grow. Okay, video is queued up and ready to go after these sprints. Awesome. And we've just got to the last comment. I
know a lot of people that gave Happy Place 5 stars. I feel like people gave it 5 stars because they related so much with the main character, which, like, I get that. But I couldn't get past some things that happened. Like, her friends. No.
Her friends sound like they were douches, for sure.
I'm telling you, I was vibing with the book for like the first 75%, and then after that, I was like, "What the hell?"
All right, I'm gonna have
I remember you saying that you liked it
so much.
Yeah, I have no idea. Go and have a look at all the spoilers. All right, well, we've got to the end of the comments. I'm going to have to bail. So, are we ending here? All right. You know the drill, everybody. I'm pretty sure that everybody that's here has already subscribed to Coda and to Neva as well. But if you haven't, make sure that you head over, and if you're on Dusty's, head over to Neva's and Coda's. And if you're on Neva's, come on over to Dusty's and Coda's because we're streaming to 2 places. So, yeah. It gets a bit confusing at times, but we're going to call it a day. I've got to go to Brisbane, and I will be back on Sunday evening for the Northern Hemisphere and 9 a.m. on Monday for TBR sprints again. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody, and thank you so much for joining us today, Coda. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Do you want to just stop at 27?
Yeah, all right, we can do that.
All right, cool.
Yeah, cool. And then we'll pick it up again on Sunday. Then that way I won't have to rush it on Sunday if we just stop at 27. I can listen to that on the way down and we're good.
All right. If you get to 27 and you just are like itching, just message me.
Yeah, I will. I'll let you know. Go, just letting you know I went past that.
All right, cool. Fair.
But thank you so much for joining us today. It's been a lot of fun.
Thanks for having me, girls.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's really good. All right. Thank you to everybody that joined us in the comments today. It's been great reading all your comments, even though it took us 6.5 hours to get to the bottom of the comments first time round. But we've done it twice now, so that's good. But we will see you all next time. Have a great weekend, everybody. See you later.